welcome to another Saru Show, the one day of the week where we discuss a retro topic with the answers that you provide. Every single week I pose a question to you all that we all vote on, and then you guys answer it, and we talk about them here live on chat. Tonight's subject is, what is your favorite video game composer or video game soundtrack? We did get a lot of answers today, so this was an answer that, or I'm sorry, it was a question that it seems that a lot of you were really passionate about, so that's pretty awesome. That means that we're going to have plenty to talk about. I did try to get some tracks for some of the answers. I might try to get more of them as time progresses, but anyhow, welcome in everybody. Let's go ahead and take a quick look and see who is in the chat before we start reading our answers. We're going to try to get into it as quickly as possible today. Oh, Matthew, thank you so much for the 57 months. He's been a fan of Saru for 57 years, older than the PC Engine. Long time, very long time. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and take a look at here. Obviously, Matthew is here. Thank you so much for the support, Matthew. Brian Trusty, GT Beakerman, Tater Pads, Rover Pants, Unibase, and let's see. Oh, there's more people. Enough Dragon, Randrick is here. All right, you guys, welcome in everybody. Beakermans, did I say that? Beakermans is here, and Brian Trusty, and all the people. Randrick, welcome in everybody. How are you guys doing? Can we plug this thing?
Yeah.
So we have some mood lighting. All right, you guys. Let's go ahead and just get right into it. PC Engine birthday is my birthday. Man, the PC Engine is already, what, how many years old now? 38 years old. 38 years old? No, not, or will it be 38 this October? Is it this October? October 2nd? I think so. Anyhow, day, not year. Oh, okay. But, yeah, it's I think 38 years old. I don't know. I'm bad at maths. I cannot math. Anyhow, let's get into the weekly question, you guys, before anything else. Also, we have this Garfelicia charm. If anybody wants in on it. Matthew commissioned to do the work, so he automatically gets it if we make it. So, Matthew, you do not have to do the thing with the charm. If we end up getting the charm made, you get one. All right. Is older than your mom, says Rumor. All right, you guys. Well, let's go ahead and just get right into it, because we got like 21 answers today, and we might even get more before the show is over. Usually that's how it goes. Let's get that charm, says Brian Trusty. All right. But yes, the way the charm works, for anyone who might be new, I don't think anyone here is new, but if you are new, basically the way it works is for $20, you can get the charm and your name put on the packaging. I never have any. Last week was the same issue. I didn't have one in a package. But anyhow, your name gets put on a package. Your name gets put on a package and you get the charm as well. Oh no, I do have one here. Check this out. Here's one. Here's a Ranma one. This is an old one, but that's basically how it is. There's a special thanks section and your name gets put on it. And this is also on the website, right? The back part?
Yep, the back part's
is on the website. So you'll see your name on it. This is an old one. Let me see if I have a newer one for better examples. Oh yeah, here's a charm one. Here's or one of these hardware friend charms. And your name goes in the back, just like that. Man, I feel like back in the day, more people used to get in on these things. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get right into the question, you guys. I see my name, woot woot, says Rover. Yeah, that was during a time where people were excited over the charms, but this may be the last year of SaruShow. All right, let's get into it. Who is your favorite video game soundtrack or video game music composer, and why? Number one comes to us from Screw the Net. Screw the Net says, oh man, such a tough question. My top favorite RPGs, such wonderful music like Wild Arms, which is what we're listening to right now. This is the soundtrack that we're listening to, is Wild Arms. And then he said Final Fantasy VII, Chrono Cross, and Legend of Legaia all gotta be included. Also, the folks at Sierra that made the music for the original computer RPG Heroes Quest 1 from 1989, and the music from Silent Hill games and Resident Evil games. I assume they were done by the same people as Parasite Eve. So much musica, lol. Be well, Saru crew. Yeah, a lot of these are gonna be. A lot of them are gonna be whatchamacallit, RPGs. I could already see it. Just looking at the first like 3 or 4, a lot of them are. Well, no RPGs, some action stuff. I don't want to read them. I don't like to read these before we actually get to them. But I do see some games that are action games in the first few. Let's see here. I see my name. Wait, what? SaruShow is ending. This might be the last year of SaruShow. Let's see here. Yeah, February is a hard month for us, really. But some things have to change also with us. So it I don't know. I guess it depends on how this year goes, but it may or may not be the last year of SaruShow. We need to support Saru and keep those charms coming, says Brian Trusty. Beakermans, thank you for the level 1 Saru Emoji Club. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. All right, moving on. Let's see, what was number 2? The music we're listening to, by the way, is Wild Arms, but I'll go ahead and change them as we go along. Let's see. What else is there? Koji Kondo is the next answer. Alright, let's go ahead and play some of that. Some Koji Kondo. If you guys know what this is from, feel free to chime in. But number 2 comes to us from Cybergirl 007. Cybergirl 007 says Koji Kondo, as he has done the music for most of the Nintendo franchises. Hey, that's a good answer, right? Koji Kondo? Koji Kondo's done a lot. A lot! So, yeah. Good answer. But doesn't really give us a lot of time to listen to this music. Unless we talk more about it. Anybody else a fan of Koji Kondo and the stuff that he does? Anybody out there, Nintendo fans? What are your favorite Nintendo games to feature Koji Kondo music? He did lots of stuff. He's credited as the music composer for a lot of Zelda games like this one and the Ocarina of Time, I think he did. And he was sound composer for like Link to the Past and the original Zelda. I don't know to what extent in those games, but in these newer Zelda games he's credited as the main music composer. So he for glasses wipe. I don't know what they want. But that's what this is right now. This is. Thank you. Oh, this music. It's the music, that music. You guys know that music. You know that music. I'm a fan of Saru, says Famicom. Koji owes a lot to T-Square, says GT Beakerman. This was... whose was this? Was this your idea? I don't remember. I think it was... Whose idea was it to do composers this week? Wait, did I hear that this was last year for SaruShow? This might be the last year. Yeah. We might be bringing most of it to a close because it depends on my work situation basically. Dark Entity says, this sounds so familiar, but I'm drawing a blank.
Welcome back, Dark Entity.
Welcome back. Yes, Dark Entity was helping Jesse with Mario Superstars or whatever, one of those Mario RPGs.
He said you two brought me back.
Good. At least we're getting seeing new faces in here is a good thing. All right, you guys. Moving on. Let's go to number 4. Ooh, number 4 was Rovers. All right, let me start closing some of these tabs. I have way too many tabs open.
Wind Waker.
Yep, that was Wind Waker. It was, yes, Dark Entity. That was Wind Waker. All right, number 3 comes to us from Tater Pants, aka Rover, the programmer to FX Unit Yuki. Number 3 says Well, this depends on which level of gaming we're talking about. In the AAA space, it's going to be a tie between Yasunori Mitsuda and Michiru Yamane. Night of Fire and Waltz of Pearls are my absolute favorite game tracks of all time, belonging to two of my favorite games of all time, Xenogears and Symphony of the Night, respectively. In the AA space, none shine brighter than Mitsuo Singa. His unconventional approach to composition just stands out more than anyone else. And East 8 has one of the best and most varied soundtracks in the industry by far. Redline 021 and Vanishing Trail are absolutely amazing compositions that I could listen to for hours on loop. Team JDK is a cut above the rest in general, but Singa's trademark whimsy is the most notable among a team of already exceptionally notable composers, pun intended. In the indie space, I gotta go with our boy Sergio Elizondo, of course. He has so much raw talent and such a wide range of compositional styles, and I think he's only gonna get better as time goes on, says Rover. Very cool, nice mention to Sergio Elizondo. Sergio Elizondo is the composer to our current game that me and Rover are working on called Nyanja. This team is a small team because it's just me, Rover, and Sergio Elizondo. And so we've scaled down. That's why this is called the Simple Saru series, because it's supposed to be like a more simple, straightforward arcade approach to games. And Sergio is the composer. He loves that like Japanese style, so he's in his element with Nyanja, and it shows. Because the music is it's really good. He does like really good, like that, Japanese style, sounding like a Legend of the Mystical Ninja, Goemon type of game. Very, very good stuff. So very cool of Rover to mention Sergio. Very, very cool. Man, some of these are great. Xenogears and Symphony of the Night. Michiru Yamane, Night of Fire. Is that Night of Fire? What game is that from? I'm trying to think. I know Dance of Fire. Is it Dance of Fire from Aria of Saru? I think had Dance of Fire. I'm not sure which one Night of Fire is. But I do love some Michiru Yamane as well. Really good stuff. Man, like so many of like the main themes for the newer Castlevania games, like the Symphony of the Night, Aria of Saru, Night of Fire is from Xenogears. Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay, well, so she has a track called Dance of Fire, also. I'm not too familiar with the Xenogears music, but Dance of Fire is something she composed for Aria of Saru, which he's playing right now. He's playing Aria of Saru. Oh, Matthew with the gift memberships, thank you. Let's see here. Jarvie Rocks, Sandy Neves, Herbors, Joshua Couture, Areno Seb are all people who Matthew gifted subs to. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate that.
And welcome in Stars Online and
Stars.
Priya.
And Priya. Hi, welcome in. Sending much love to you both, says Priya. How are you guys doing? How is Stars? Stars says, I love Lunar Silver Stars Stories soundtrack. Yeah, Lunar has some great ones too.
Thank you, Matthew.
Wait, you make games? That's cool. Yes, right now we're making a game called Nyanja, but we made a little game called FX Unit Yuki for the PC Engine CD, Sega Genesis, Sega Dreamcast. And you could also get it on the Nintendo Switch. So if you have a Nintendo Switch, that's probably the most accessible way to get our game. FX Unit Yuki is an arcade-style action platformer where you are a girl named Yuki who is thrown into digital worlds, and she is out looking for bugs. Basically, every stage is based on a different TurboGrafx PC Engine property. Things like Adventure Island, Castlevania, specifically like Dracula X, right? There's a Lords of Thunder stage. There's a Cotton type stage. And they all have like little parody names for all of the games because obviously, for obvious reasons, we don't want to get sued here. But yeah, it's called FX Unit Yuki. And like I said, it's
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew, for sharing that.
If you want to check out the link, Matthew Roach just posted it.
Yeah, there's a link to the Nintendo Switch version, I believe. Yes.
Bonk Stage says the original.
Yep, there's a bonk stage, which we've playfully called Badonk. Of Castlevania games, Aria, Saru, and Donna Saru have some of my favorite tracks in the series, says Dark Kennedy. Man, Aria Saru has so many good tracks. Love that. But this one, Symphony of the Night, has a ton. Rover Pants says Castle Vampire Z, Badonk's Grand Adventures, Gods of Lightning, Satin 50% are all some of the few parody names in some of these games. You mean Flintstone Stage, says GT. That's right. We make a little cheeky joke about it. That flew over tons of people's heads. Yeah. So like right now, there's a script for it in Japanese. And I discovered that there is a Japanese version of the Flintstones song as I was like looking through like...
What?
Yeah, there's like a Japanese Flintstones song.
Oh, that's cool.
And I was like, oh, I guess I could just reference that one. Let's see here. Adventure Island 2. Sorry, Gilligan's Island. In the game, it's only island. Alright. Moving on. This was some excellent Symphony of the Night music. Symphony of the Night music. Can you guess whose answer this one's gonna be? A certain king of Coom. Number 4 comes to us from the King of Hades. What is his favorite soundtrack? He says, what a great question. For me, very easily answered, of course. It's my all-time favorite franchise, Castlevania. But not the first one. So many good soundtracks in that one. It has to be Simon's Quest, the second Castlevania, Bloody Tears. Brings me back to the early 90s of the 8-bit era, back when music really set the mood and tone for a game. When Bloody Tears kicked in, you knew you were in for an adventure that made you want to dive into that adventure. The music gives you so much motivation. Definitely put Dracula back into the grave. Sorry for the long one. Normally I keep them short, but Bloody Tears is such an amazing soundtrack, says the King of Hades. That is like a completely normal sized answer, trust me. Some of these, so like, for me, that's considered a shorter answer. So don't even worry about it, King of Hades. You can get as wordy as you want. Great answer. Yeah, great answer. I like that one. That was a good one. And we just listened to the track. Here's this one's the 15-minute version. I should have just put on that one. But you know what's funny too is like I absolutely hated this game when it first came out, and it was one of those games that I just played through eventually because I owned it, and what else was I going to do with it? And I eventually got through it with this Kodak video. Some guy named like Skip Rogers or something, and there was like this. I wonder if it's on YouTube. It was made by Kodak, and I bought this video because it was super cheap. And finally, I used that video to beat this game. Bloody Tears moments. Let's see here. DJC Game Studios, what's up? He says Eastbook 1 and 2, and of course Air Zonk is some of my favorites in music. Yeah, Air Zonk has some really catchy ones. East 1 and 2 is like my favorite game of all time, so like tons of tracks in that are so good. The arrangements in Eastbook 1 and 2 are so good. Let's see here. Bloody Tears is a cool track, though. I personally prefer the extended version in Rondo of Blood, says Rover. Yeah, the Rondo of Blood one is really good. Famicom or NES version? This is the NES version of it. Is the Famicom one any better, or was that only with Castlevania 3 that utilized those chippies? I'm not sure. I'm not too familiar with the Famicom ones. I just know that 3 had a better sound chip than the other ones. One of my favorite Bloody Tears arrangements is in the Konami Dracula Battle Selection. Whoa! Matthew!
Stupid Sexy Garfield Charm for Mark Dell. Sweet Like Sugar. Tsunami Sam and the one and only Brian Trusty.
Oh,
this should cover postage.
Thank you. Man, thank you, Matthew, single-handedly keeping this channel alive. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. Holy shit. Matthew's always gifting charms to people. Thank you, Matthew. That's awesome. That's really nice of you, Matthew. Thank you. But I really appreciate it. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew.
Yeah, that's really nice of you. But man, I feel bad because I feel like Matthew is the one who mostly funds these charms now. But that's really cool of you, Matthew. Thank you so much. We will get those charms out to all those people. Matthew has gifted so many of these acrylic charms to people. So many. Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. And Sweet Like Sugar is here. Welcome in. Thank you, Sweet Like Sugar. I have a thing for you too as well, Matthew. I was going to show you what it is, but it's something I know you don't have that you might think is pretty cool. And if you want, I'll show you on Discord. I can show you on Discord what it is. But very cool. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see. What is next here? Let me find a track. Gizmo. Oh, okay. I know this one. All right. Let's see. This one is Gizmos. Let's do maybe.
Darganity says, as rough as Simon's Quest can be, the music slaps.
Yeah, the music is good.
It says, Badass Matthews says, DJ C. What's up, Sweet Like Sugar? Welcome in. Or maybe you're already here, but welcome in if I didn't say hi.
I said hi.
Oh, okay.
All right. Next one comes to us from Gizmo, number 5. Gizmo says, I think my favorite would have to be the entire Phantasy Star Online OST. I've mentioned it several times over the years here, but I first found out about that game because Johnny Millennium's videos and quickly fell in love with the music from the game. If you have not heard it, it's a blend of ethereal synth, orchestral melodies, and various electronic beats, gives it a unique, otherworldly feel that pulls you into the game. Tracks like A Song for Eternal Story and The Whole New World enhance the game's sense of adventure so much. Sometimes I go for walks and listen to the OST. It's really something special. Some close seconds and honorable mentions for me are Ni no Kuni 2, Mario 64, and Streets of Rage 2. Ni no Kuni 2 has a really beautiful cinematic score by Joe Hisaishi. I actually have a CD and listen to it in my car from time to time. Mario 64 is pure nostalgia and has really nice tracks, especially the tracks for Dire Docks and the Jolly Roger Bay music, which is the water-themed level. Streets of Rage 2 is one of the standouts to me, and it's an absolute classic. Also, the Stage 1-1 Go Straight is a track that could be mixed into modern electronic music and no one would bat an eye. Obviously, there are so many others, but these are the ones that I always find myself coming back to, says Gizmo. Thank you. Very cool answers. Right now, we are listening to some tracks from Phantasy Star Online. We listened to another one was, let's see, this is another one, opening theme, The Whole New World. I think this is the one with words in it. I couldn't find the one without words. Is this it? This might be it. Oh, this is like a remade one. But anyway, this is The Whole New World. One version of it. There are a few versions of it. Streets of Rage 2 music you can listen to inside and outside of the game, says Matthew Roach. Definitely. Streets of Rage 2 music is classic, says Randrick. Dark Entity says, same, most of the music I listen to are game OSTs. DJC says, this may be a deep cut, but the new Robo Warrior soundtrack is amazing and it's a charming, beautiful game. Interesting. I'm not familiar with that one. Brian Trusty says, snap. PSO OST is so amazing. I listen to the game music like all the time, says Brian Trusty. Randrick says, my answer is a bit chaotic. This subject was a difficult one for me as I like so many things in game music. Yeah, Randrick is a huge collector of video game soundtracks. How many video game soundtracks would you say you have, Randrick? It's definitely got to be in the hundreds, yeah? I'm sure he's got to have tons of video game music. Let's see. Dark Entity says, I used to be able to play Mario 64 songs on piano, but it's been a while, so I'm probably rusty. Oh, man. That's talent. That's talent to be able to play. I always wanted to play the piano, but I don't have the dexterity to do so. I try to learn to play the guitar, because people are like, oh, learn guitar, it's easier. Nope, can't do it. I can't. I tried. You know, I remember I bought all kinds of equipment, and then I ended up selling it for like half the price because I didn't know what to do with it. Let's see here. Same for me. Long live the video game music, says JT. JT, what's up? Welcome in. How you doing? I'm at 199, says Randrick. What's gonna be your 200th soundtrack? What's gonna be your 200th soundtrack? Does Saru own a video game OST CD collection? I do. I don't have that many though. I do have a modest amount of soundtracks though. I don't know. I probably have like 50 OSTs maybe. I have a bunch. I didn't have the foresight to grab them. I should have grabbed them and been like, oh, I like this one, you know, but I forgot. I started looking for like music that we could listen to on stream. Randrick says, I recently started buying audio cassette tapes too. Really? Man, I was thinking about making audio cassette tapes. I was thinking about putting FX Unit Yuki onto an audio cassette tape. And maybe the Nyanja music as well. I think that would be cool. I think it would be cool. I don't know if anybody would buy them, but we want to. I was going to start off with a short run of cassettes. A short run of audio cassettes and see how it goes. I have the OST for Super Mario Galaxy, and I think that's it for physical discs. I might have another one somewhere, says Rover. Saru, I'm actually thinking of getting a few next month from Yahoo Auction Japan. I'm not sure yet, but I want Langrisser 2 arranged, but this one is a bit rare and hard to get. Is that going to be your 200th CD soundtrack? Or are you talking about cassettes? I don't have anything on cassette anymore, I don't think. Pretty sure I don't. But I used to love cassettes. I love cassettes. I use them still, says Famicom Collecting. I used to have so many cassettes. So many cassettes. I left so much. When I moved abroad, there was so many things that I just left. You know, and cassettes were one of them. All my cassette tapes, my VHS tapes, my Laserdisc collection, all the things that were big and heavy got left behind. Speaking of Fortnite and Roblox, Saru will turn into one of those streamers. So we have to stop Saru from doing that. Let's see here. Oh, I see. DJC says, well, I finished a long game stream. Time for food and sleep. But I wanted to say hi. Take care, everyone. Thanks for stopping in, DJC Game Studios. Thank you. JT says, I'm going to pre-order Super Mario RPG OST, says JT.
Nice.
It's going to be CDs. Nice. Oh, so do you already have? Do you already have them on the way? Ah, you do. You already got them. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. All right, that was Gizmo, number 5. Who was number 4? King of Hades. Number 6 comes to us from Randrick. Here we go, Randrick. All right, what are we listening to? Let's stop that. And let's pull up a couple others here. Let's see, Super Boo. Super Boo. Oh, Super Boo. All right. Next one comes to us from Randrick. Let's play something here for there we go. For Randrick's answers. Where's Randrick? Randrick says, anyone that knows me will understand that I cannot have a simple answer here. Okay, let's start with my favorite soundtracks. For my sanity, I will post my favorite series in no particular order, because if I have to start thinking about individual soundtracks, I might go insane. So East series, I said in no particular order, but I had to put East on top. Do I even need to say anything about the East music at this point? Music is just legendary. Castlevania series, simply the best in gaming. This series actually made me notice how good game music could be when I was a kid. Nier series, Nier has to be one of the best modern game musics, period. Dragon Quest series, amazing music for an amazing JRPG series. While these are the main go-to music series, there are so many other good soundtracks. Here's a few from the top of my head, just to name a few. Chrono Trigger, Gradius Symphony Suite, Dodonpachi Saidai-Ojo, Der Langrisser 2 Arranged Soundtrack, Thunderfist 4 and 5, Mad Stalker, which is what we're listening to right now, Final Fantasy 4 and 6, FX Unit Yuki. I could keep going, but I'll stop here. As for my favorite composer, I will also keep it simple and say Yuzo Koshiro, says Randrick. Very cool, Randrick. Love these answers. Man, there's so many good games here. I knew Randrick would bring it when it came to like all these different like good stuffs. And he mentioned FX Unit Yuki, thank you. Mad Stalker, I love this soundtrack. This composer I really like. Kenichi Onao, I couldn't remember his name. Kenichi Onao. I love his stuff. The composers that I like, still some of them are very like, they're not known for, well, I mean, they're known to me for a lot of stuff, but they might not be known to people like Kenichi Onao. Yeah, Keishi Onao. Keishi Onao, and Chemul. Chemul is another one that I really like. Does a lot of good music. JT says, did my answer been read? No, not yet. We're only on number 7 out of 21 right now. So we still got quite a bit. We got quite a bit of answers here. But man, yeah, the music is so good in this game. I love Yonao's love for synth stuff. Speaking of Nier series, that is a series that Saru could like. Nier, maybe. I haven't played them, so maybe I can give them a try. They're PlayStation only, though, right? Only on PlayStations. Playing with stations. Let's see. What else is there? Randrick. SuperBill said. Oh, that's a good one. Huh. Let me see who this guy is. Yeah, right now we're listening to the X68000 version of
Switch for Nier Automata. Says Matt.
Oh, Switch. Interesting.
Says Nier is good, says Rover, if you like bullet hell and hack and slash. Says Rover.
I do. I like those kind of games. I like them. All right. Next one. Who is next? Oops, I almost skipped one. That was Randrick. Number 7 comes to us from Superboo. Superboo has, he says, let me stop this soundtrack as much as I love that one. We're going to start playing this one. That'll make it pretty obvious. Superboo says, I'd have to say Michiru Yamane is probably my favorite. I just really love the sound of her music and everything I hear it in. And I can usually tell when I hear her music in a new game before even looking into it to see if it's her or not. I also really like Yuzo Koshiro's works. I'd say he's my second favorite. And I'm looking forward to the current game, Project Eartheon. Man, that's one I would love to get when it comes out. Very cool. So we've got, man, we have already a few from Michiru Yamane, right? Who was, I think Rover answered with Michiru Yamane.
Good night, Sweet Like Sugar.
Sweet Like Sugar, have a good night.
We gotta go to bed, peeps. Tomorrow's another big day for robotics. Good night, have a good time at work tomorrow.
2B is top tier waifu. Alright, let's see here. Man, so many people mentioned Yuzo Koshiro. You know, and with good reason, right? Michiru Fan Club says, yeah, tonight is Michiru Yamane and Yuzo Koshiro Club.
There's a lot of people in the end towards Yuzo Koshiro.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. Yuzo Koshiro is freaking legend, says Dark Entity. Famicom says my favorite soundtrack is the Splatterhouse. Bling bling, blum blum, bling bling, blum blum. Let's see here. Sweets works for Skynet. Michiru Yamane made the music of The King of the Dragons, my favorite beat 'em up. Oh, did she?
What's up, Socket?
Socket, welcome. How you doing? Who's getting Suikoden this week? Oh, is it this week that comes out? The collection? Oh my gosh.
Monster Hunter came out yesterday, so everyone's playing it.
Oh, how many of you are playing Monster Hunter right now?
A ton of people that I know.
Howdy boys, says Sake Monsters. I'm still in a JRPGs break, says Randrick. Me, says Dark Entity. Nice. I'm guessing probably Mark Dell. Who else in the crew really likes Monster Hunter?
JT. I'm just kidding.
JT, I think JT does not.
I know.
I think JT blames Monster Hunter for Capcom not doing a lot. Alright, we're still listening to whatchamacallit, Symphony of the Night soundtrack. It's an amazing soundtrack, man. Amazing. I'm currently playing Dynasty Warriors Origins, and it's awesome, says Randrick. Brian Tracy says, I don't play online games, but maybe I will sometime. Great soundtrack, I agree. JRPGs are my juice and jam, says Socket Monsters. Very cool. Alright, let's see. What else is on the list of stuff here? That was who? Super Boo? Yeah, Super Boo. Alright, number 8 comes to us from... Oh, nice. Nerd Strategy. Give me 1 second. Let me get a thing really quick now that this track is over.
For Nerd Strategy, huh?
Huh? I got one. Let me look for it. Is it this one? Oh, okay.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Whenever you want. The only monsters I'm gonna hunt is sleep, says Rover. This fucking virus is making me super sleepy. I'm gonna die in a hole. Bye bye everyone. Stay awesome. Oh, Rover, hope you feel better.
Oh no. Are you still he's still feeling sick, huh? I hope you feel better, Rover.
Hope you feel better. Get some Little Caesars. That'd be good.
Yeah, this has such good music.
For a second, I thought you said, yeah, Little Caesars.
No. Alright. Nerd Strategy says Motoi Sakuraba. He composed one of my favorite RPG series for the GBA, Golden Sun. And I've heard the battle theme remixed on guitar, and it's awesome. But it's on YouTube, and then he linked it to YouTube. I'll link it here if you guys want to hear what he was referencing to. Maybe I should have... Oops. What in the world? This is what he linked here. I guess it's like a guitar cover. Golden Sun is great. I'm 100% the first one. I've played... The only one I ever played was the first one. I would like to play the rest of them someday. I'm hoping that there's... Is there any collections? Has there been a collection of Golden Sun games? Oops, excuse me.
I don't know.
Or Nintendo was just like, whatever. Whatever.
Do we have Golden Sun?
We have the first game on GBA.
Oh.
We have a loose cart of the first game. Which I think is my old cart. And that's it. But it's a good game. It's a really good game. It's a turn-based game. But, yeah, Motoi Sakuraba. Let's see, Let's see. Man, this game has such good music. Golden Sun is great. I don't think so unless Golden Sun 1 and Lost Ages has a double pack. Dark Dawn is on DS. Ah, okay. It would be cool if there was like a collection though of all of them for the Switch. I would buy that. I would buy that 100%. Alright, I guess we can listen to... Let me delete that message. Let me listen to Nerd Strategies thing. I wasn't expecting anybody to put in, like, any examples, but... I guess we can listen to it for a second. Oh, I see.
Roger says, hey Justin, can you play the song A Story Forever from Henderson 2 original game music? Says Randrick.
I could.
Saru has control of the music since we have a new tower.
I'm music guy.
He's music guy now.
That's weird that Langrisser...
Dark Entity says, I know the Switch and likely Switch 2 are capable of DS games. Etrian Odyssey HD Collection and Castlevania Dominus Collection are prime examples of this.
I need that Dominus Collection. I only have them digitally on Steam. I would like to get the Dominus Collection on Steam.
DJ Saru says Randrick.
I got that all throughout school because my name is DJ, right? So people would be like, hey, Mr. DJ. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Let's see, Langrisser. It's like, oh, I've never heard that before.
Well, you should be like, yeah, DJ, I'm gonna do this song. Bing, 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 bing,
Bing, bing, bum, bum.
Scratch that record, Saru. This is not good.
This was the example that Nerd Strategy gave. Very cool answer, Nerd Strategy. Oh, there was more to his answer. He says, here's a link of it. Honestly, after playing RPGs all this year... Let's see, what were we listening to? Let's do Langrisser. Which track on Langrisser did he say?
It's already on the volume.
A Story Forever. A Story Forever. There it is. There it is. Nice. No, I don't have the computer super loud. So.
Famicom says, that bling bling be hitting.
My favorite part of that song is the one that goes bling 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 bling. So good. This is from Langrisser 2. Amazing. Amazing! The PC Engine, which Langrisser, did the PC Engines, I think the PC Engine got the first game for sure. Did it get any other games on the PC Engine? I don't remember. I'm slowly playing through Ecclesia right now. It's pretty good. Hub World and Fetch Quests included, says Inu Base. I've never played that one. I want to play it. I want the Dominus Collection for... obviously the ones I haven't played, but also Portrait of Ruin. Yeah, this song is good. This song is so good. Yeah, this one's awesome. Amazing.
I like this song. It's fantastic. The song is fire.
But yeah, Nerd Strategy said Motoi Sakuraba. Let's see, still one of my favorite tracks from a video game. I know, Saru, you're not much for turn-based games, but the story in these is excellent. I don't know, maybe watch Jesse play it sometime. You're less into turn-based RPGs than I am. I like some turn-based RPGs. I don't think he likes any.
Me too.
Right?
Octopath Traveler was a turn-based, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not like I can't
get into like tons of them.
No.
Like you have like your favorites, right? Like I can probably count on one hand how many turn-based games I played through. Cosmic Fantasy 2, which was a complete and total slog. And I feel like the game is broken.
Like,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead. Sorry, I'm thinking of a song.
Lunar. What else? I played through the first Golden Sun. Okay, maybe more than one hand, because I played through all of the Gargov trilogy, and that's 3 games. I played through the... okay, well, maybe 10. Maybe 10 turn-based RPGs.
That's a lot. Well, I'm liking I like Mario RPG. I like the new Mario. The game I'm playing, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Yeah.
And I like Eternal Sonata, but that's sort of like an action turn-based because you take turns.
It's kind of actiony because you have like a time to do stuff. So that one feels like it's not your traditional turn-based RPG. Like when I think turn-based RPG, I think like Dragon Quest, right? OG Phantasy Star, Tengai Makyo, the Cosmic Fantasy series, stuff like that. Golden Sun. But Octopath Traveler is a turn-based RPG.
That's fun.
Done in such a like 32-bit style that it looks so good. It looks like it could have been like a Sega Saturn game, but with like widescreen and obviously better resolution. But like it has the feel of like a good 32-bit RPG. It's got good style. Let's see here. FF2 was rough. I love the story, but the stat progression system was divisive to say the least. It was an interesting experiment, but was pretty painful to grind, says Dark Entity. JT says Jesse's a man of culture. Octopath Traveler. I heard Octopath 2026. Saru goes through the Tales games, maybe.
Lunar Remaster's coming out this year, says Matthew.
Oh, that's right. Who's making the physical of that? I would like to own that one physically. I have... The only Lunar games I don't have physically are Lunar Eternal Blue for the Sega CD, but I have it on the PlayStation 1.
You have 2, right? They're right there.
Yeah, I have the working design boxes, the original working design boxes of Lunar 1 and 2, and then I have the Sega CD Lunar, and I have the PSP... what was the PSP one called? Lunar or something or another? Silver Star Story Complete, was it? Yeah, and here's the Sega CD. I don't have Eternal Blue though. I love this game though. I really love this one. Even in its all caps text. That kind of bothers me that like all the text in caps like that makes it hard to read for me. Played Octopath Traveler 2, Jesse, says Matthew.
I was gonna buy it, but I didn't have enough. I was thinking buying it for the Switch, but I had so many other games I was playing. But is it on Steam? Because if it's on Steam, I'll wait until there's like a special, like a discount. Sorry. Let's see. Miko Heart is a take on our 32-bit era, says Anybase.
It is. It's like those 32-bit style.
Whoa! Shit out of me. Fill my ass.
1 charm for Mark, 1 for Sam, and another to give away.
Fill my ass up. Thank you. Oh, such a kind guy, that Phil. Phil strikes again. But who is he? Who is Phil? Who was Phil this time? Fill my ass up.
I came in short.
We love Phil. Who is Phil? Tsunami Sam. Which one is Fill my ass up? Yeah, fill it up.
Fill it. Who said that?
Tsunami Sam. That's funny. Thank
when you. Guys
you.
Come, you should just be like, hey.
We love when Phil comes.
Oh no.
Children, behave yourselves.
Children.
Children.
That's very kind of. Oh.
Now everybody go to your rooms. Take off your clothes.
Take off your clothes. And
Sorry.
fill my ass up. You come too.
Fill my ass up. Thank you. Should I go to bed now? This is right. Is it time?
Yes, right before you fill my ass up.
Right before.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done.
I know we went off the rails once again. Once again.
Welcome in, Tsunami Sam.
Tsunami Sam, welcome in. Tsunami Sam is our queen. She is the queen of the Saru crew, if you didn't know.
Here's the gachapon for tonight.
You can pray to Tsunami Sam as well. We have lots of stuff. But every week we do gachapon. We have lots of little gachapon things here from Japan, charms, other stuff that we can fit into these balls. And we do this every single week. We've been doing it for the last 6 years.
6 years, yeah.
How long have we been doing this show? We've been doing
2019. Because I remember I got a thing saying, do our first gachapon thing.
Oh, on Facebook, huh? You got a memory? I remember. That's how I knew it was 6 years. Because remember we last year we said, we hit the 5-year mark of Saru Print Club.
Yeah.
But it's really now the 6th year. When I posted that, it was like already almost the complete 5th year of Saru Print Club. Because we're in our 6th year of Print Club, actually. And last year I made a bunch of promotions for the 5th year, but I did it almost like towards the end of the year, like October or something. And I was like, damn, we're already in our 6th year of Print Club. But anyhow, I really appreciate that everyone who was on Print Club stayed on Print Club. Even though like our online viewership and everything has gone down, what hasn't gone away is Print Club. You guys are still very supportive of. So this was when we did the Castlevania Print Club. That's the first one I grabbed in no particular order. But Print Club is something that is still going on strong. So thank you guys for continuing to support the Saru Print Club. If you don't know what Saru Print Club is, it's basically where I send you guys a bunch of art that I make on prints. For $5 a month every quarter, you get a packet with 3 prints, a letter from me telling you what's going on behind the scenes, and a sticker for $5 a month on Patreon, which is a good way to support us as a channel, but also a way to get some goodies back. You guys get some stuff back, so it's the Patreon that gives back.
There's our Patreon. We also have a private Discord.
Yes, private Discord. For many reasons, but anyhow, let's go ahead and let me play this.
Oh, I know that song. I love that we love Panda
It's Mario.
That Jesse samples to make sure they're tasty. This is Matt Roach. I need to change that. It's got better.
Which one? All right, moving on. We had asked you guys, who is your favorite video game soundtrack? Oh, is that how you worded it? This is backwards. It should have been, who is your favorite video game composer or soundtrack? Was that how it was asked in the question?
Yeah.
Who is your favorite video game soundtrack?
That's what it had on the...
Oh well, you guys understood the assignment. It doesn't matter. All right, number 9 comes to us from Nuff Dragon. We had asked, who's your favorite video game composer or soundtrack? Nuff Dragon says, the intro of Final Fantasy always gives me nostalgia, but my favorite has always been The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, The Dark World by Koji Kondo. I felt the hype once I saw how Ganon corrupted Hyrule, then landed on that pyramid where the castle once stood. Meanwhile, the Dark World music played in the background. I've used it as my cell phone ringer for years now. Alright, he's talking about... Where is it?
Oh, which one?
He's talking about this music, I think. No, not that one. That one.
This one. Oh, I love this one.
This is what he's talking about. But yeah, this is Nuff Dragon's ringtone. Very cool, excellent soundtrack. Very, very. There he is. He says, "Cool, Link to the Past playing in the background," says Nuff Dragon. That was a sick moment in the game, says Dark Entity. Man, this was such a fun game. This was like the last Zelda that I played. I'm a big fan of the 2D ones, even though I haven't played like Four Swords in those. But I'm not a fan of like the 3D stuff, just because I'm not a big fan of like most 3D stuff. But this one was amazing. I remember I got this game, and I remember beating it within a couple days, and like barely sleeping because we rented it, and so we had to take it back, and so I had to beat it. So I played through it. I left the system on to take a nap, then I'd wake up and play it again, and just leave the console running. Hey, listen, if you haven't clicked on that like already, what are you waiting for? Let's go, says Brian Trusty. Yes, if you haven't clicked on that like button, please do. It does help out. Pretty please. But anyhow, very cool answers, Nuff. Love that. What is your favorite track of Link to the Past?
Oh, I like this one a lot, but I like the original, the first one, the very first one that you play. I don't know what the song is called. The one you were playing.
The softer one?
The softer one, yeah.
I forgot what that's called too. It was.
But the whole soundtrack's good.
I think it was Kakariko Village.
The forest one's good too. This one's good too.
I think it might have been this one. That one. That one's
I like this
Kakariko.
one, yeah.
Kakariko. Go away. Link's Awakening soundtrack, Jesse.
Oh, I love Link's Awakening soundtrack.
Dark Entity says, that's how I played through Sonic Heroes whenever I rented it. I never could unlock the last story, unfortunately, says Dark Entity. Sometimes you had to, like, when you rented a game, you only had so much time with it, right? Like a day or two at max. Some places have, like, they do, like, 2 days.
Our local Blockbuster had 1 week. We had to pay $12 though.
Oh, to keep the one thing? I don't remember a week thing.
It was $12, and if you miss a day, they charge you $10.
When I rented Link to the Past, it was from a place called Video Time, and Video Time lets you keep games for 2 days. So like you would rent it, and then you didn't bring it in the next day, but the day after. So I was able to beat Link to the Past.
Oh, that's cool.
In that rental, because I didn't own Link to the Past, so that's how I beat a lot of games. Actually, I remember I rented the original Turtles in Time. I have the Super Famicom one now, but back then that's how I beat it. Also, was I rented it and beat it.
I beat it.
I beat it.
I beat it every time in the restroom.
I always beat it. Let's see here. My school buddy lent it to me in the summer, as you were beating it in the bathroom. And when you rent back then, or I'm sorry, when you rent back the game, you see if your game save is still on the cart, says Matthew. I don't think I've ever had that. Probably because I've always lived, between Los Angeles and Las Vegas, so very busy places. So I've never had that happen. But just high volume cities. Here's a Link to the Past. This is from Jesse's collection. Jesse has a collection of all the Zeldas. He doesn't have the CDI ones, but he doesn't count those as real Zelda games. Even though they are licensed, so technically I guess they are, but they're not. Like, Nintendo didn't make them, right?
But I
so
wouldn't mind if someone gives it to me.
He's like, if someone gives them to me, that's cool. But yeah, he's never gonna buy them.
I'll accept it.
Yeah.
We don't talk about the CDI games.
Yeah, we don't talk about the CDI games. Yeah, he doesn't consider them real Zelda games because Nintendo didn't make them, so... And I understand that. That's kind of like... like East Strategy is one of those East games I don't consider a real East game because Falcom didn't make it. Damn, this track is so loud. What the fuck? Yeah, so I consider, like, with East Strategy is the game I don't consider a real East game because it's not. East Strategy is apparently horrible. It's horrible.
Matt, does the CDI stream with Saru?
I have the Japanese East Strategy, but it doesn't matter. The game's, whether it was in English or Japanese, it's unplayable. I don't know, like, I feel like they just, like, put the East name on some random game. And the artwork is fucking terrible. Like, the artwork is just horrible. And the music is gross. Nothing about the East Strategy game screams East in any way. I feel like it's just bad. Joseph, welcome in, says Nintendo doesn't even recognize them, but recognize the Capcom Zelda entries. Yes, because Nintendo commissioned Capcom to do those. And with the CDI, Nintendo was just like, we reluctantly let you use this license, and then they made those garbage games. The whole story of the CDI is really, with Nintendo and the CDI, is really quite crazy.
How can you stream CDI?
With a CDI? I think there's are they working on a Mr. Core for CDI? I heard something like that. What is this, tea?
Yeah, sweet tea.
I heard there was they were working on it or something, or am I crazy? Was there like a CDI thing? CDI core? Maybe. I don't know. But we're never buying a CDI, so.
There's the Gachapon link for tonight.
Alright, you guys. Free Gachapon. Go ahead and enter that link. If you are in the United States, you do the Gachapon. We send it to you. If you are outside of the U.S., we send you a Saru care package with stickers and holographic die-cut stickers and magnets, all kinds of cool stuff. And it's free!
If you're Elite or Panda Box, you get in for free. I mean, you can get in.
You're already entered, yes. If you are in the chat and you are a member of the Saru Crew Elite or part of Panda Box, next Panda Box theme is going to be flavors of Korea, by the way. So we're going to do like Korean ramen and a bunch of Korean snacks. Things like a pepero and home run ball and stuff like that. If you are a member of the Saru Crew Elite, you can get Panda Box for an extra $5 to your Elite, and you get it. A lot of people did it that way. A lot of you guys who are on Panda Box added it as part of your Saru Crew Elite. And when we do that, when you guys get the package with the goodies, we are going to do a grub and game where we're going to make the ramen and together. We're going to make it together.
Sorry, what song is playing? Says Ranger.
This is the soundtrack for Asuka 120% Burning Fest Maxima on the PC Engine. This is more, what is his name? Keiichi Yonao? Right? Keiichi Yonao? Yonao. We'll just say Yonao. His name is either Keiichi or Kenichi. I think it's Keiichi, right? Yonao. This is from Asuka. He did this soundtrack too, which is very similar. Nice. I was gonna say it sounds like Asuka. It's Asuka. What is the best track? This is the best track in this game. It's so good. So good. All right, let's move on to the question. We had asked you guys, who is your favorite composer or favorite video game soundtrack? Number 10 comes to us from Mark G. Mark G says, the original Dune game. I am completely unfamiliar with that, so if anybody in chat is familiar with that soundtrack, let me know. But that was his answer, nice and short. Nice and short. Is anyone familiar with this one? Is it like a old big box PC game? I am not sure. Let's see. Nice, as I say, sounds like Asuka. I was thinking about it. The fucking Amazon shipping. Do you guys know they're making a new Asuka game? It's basically the same graphics as Asuka Limited for the Sega Saturn. But it's coming out for arcade. It kind of sucks because it's coming out for it's coming out for the EXA Arcade system. And EXA Arcade is like, I feel like it's gonna be locked. It's gonna be locked to that system for a long time, unfortunately. Oh yeah. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Let me pause Asuka, and we'll play something else.
What number are you on?
I am on Ruben's. Where's Ruben?
What should we do about
I am on number. We can do it now.
Okay.
If you want to do it now. All right, we're gonna do the gachapon now. So if
Gonna reload this. To
yeah, see if anyone else entered. Thunder Force 3 says Randrick. Yes. Alright, you guys, give us a second here. We're setting up gachapon. We're gonna do the gachapon. We always do gachapon around the halfway point. Since we got like 20-ish answers today, let's see. Oh, damn, we got even more answers. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. Damn, we got 22 written answers today, you guys. That's crazy. These last few streams, we've been getting them in the 20 plus, which is nice.
There you go, Nuff Dragon. There's your name, Nuff Dragon.
Nuff D, the D is for dick. Alright. Let's see, who do we got in there? We got Nuff Dragon, GT Beakerman, Rover, Matthew Roach, Famicom Collecting, Brian Trusty, JT, Randrick, and Inubase are all in our Wheel of Love. Alright, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and do it. Do it now?
Yeah, do it.
We're gonna do it now.
Are you
Alright,
ready?
shuffle it. Did you shuffle?
I'm shuffling.
Yeah,
I'm
shuffle.
shuffle.
1, 2, 3.
One. Wait, hold on. Just Superman. I'm just making sure he's there. Okay. Yeah, he's there. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, ready?
Alright, good luck, everybody.
Here we go.
Oh, Randrick.
It's Randrick.
Randrick, you are the winner. You are the winner. Does he have a box coming to
Yep,
him?
yes.
Because I had some gachapon. Did we not send them yet?
No, not yet.
Oh, well, good.
Yeah.
Well, good. So you can do the gachapon if you want, because you have something. I already have some gachapons going to you. So Randrick, pick a number between 1 through 4. Your prize will be the number you pick. Heck yeah, says Randrick. Pick a number 1 through 4.
Super rigged.
Super rigged. Yeah, normally for if you're outside of the US, we do the Saru care package, but he already has a box coming, so we may as well just do the gachapon for him. So you pick a number. He says, "Let's go with 3."
There you go.
Randrick. All right, ball number 1.
Number 1.
Ball number 1 is, I think, a pin set. It looks like, by what I can tell. Some of these have double pins. I hate this. It is a pin set of virtual. No. Oh no, this is a Darkstalkers one. It's Wolfie Boy, J Talmain. Is that what his name is? And Donovan from Darkstalkers Revenge.
Okay, that was 1.
That was ball number 1.
And nothing. Hold on. Oh, I always get stuck. Alright, here's 2.
Ball number 2 is that another pin set? What is ball number 2? It is another pin set. This one is a Virtua Fighter pin set. This one is Jeffrey, and I have them upside down. Jeffrey and Kage from Virtua Fighter. Alright, this is your prize, Randrick. Ball number 3.
Ball number 3.
Ball number 3, what is in it?
Yours.
It feels awfully light. Ball number 3. Oh! It's that one bitch from Onimusha 2.
That one bitch.
That girl. Her other arm is separated, but it just clicks into place. I guess to fit in the ball. What is her name? Does anybody know her name? I don't know. I just know her as the one ninja bitch.
Alright. We're gonna see if you would have picked number 4.
Let's see what you have gotten if you got number 4. Number 4 is... I don't know what this is.
We go from,
Oh, it's your mom.
your mom.
From Spy Family. From Spy Family. Alright, cool. Congratulations, Randrick. Congratulations. Would you have rather had this one? Normally we only let elite people pick, but Randrick has been in the crew for so many years. So many years. If you would rather have that one, you can have that one. If you want. Yours,
says Randrick.
Your mom. Yeah, you can have that, or you can have one of the pins. You can have whichever one you want, Randrick. Randrick is longtime supporter.
Yeah, since we started.
Since we started, Randrick has been on our Patreon. He's
support since
Prank Club, right? Yeah, he's been Prank Club pretty much.
2019.
Yeah. So yeah, pick whichever one you want. Whichever one.
If you don't mind, I would pick
Yeah.
yours. Okay, perfect. Right here.
Yeah, that's it. Your is yours. Your is yours. Your. Spy Family. That is cute. She's awesome, man. I haven't seen season 2. Are you watching this show?
4 big guys, and they bust on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie.
If they keep fucking me like this, I might just die. Look, they're gonna kiss. She's like, oh, Transfield. Mwah, mwah, mwah. She's cute. I love Yor. She's adorable. What? Deforaba? I don't know what that's supposed to say. But, Yor is yours. This is very interesting. Yor is yours.
Dark Energy says, I watched season 2 without spoiling too much. She gets the assassin action she deserves. Nice.
Oh, shit. I forgot about Spy Family, I'll be honest. We watched all of 1.
And we loved it.
And then we kind of forgot about 2 because there was a bit of a break, right? Between the first one. So we hadn't watched it for like a year. It's sometimes when you're watching animes that are new, and then you're waiting for that next season, it's like, fuck. You forget. I forget. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I liked that show. I bet you the same thing's gonna happen with Sakamoto Days. Like right now we're watching Sakamoto Days, and I feel like we're gonna watch like all of season 1, and then season 2 is probably gonna come like 2 years later or something. And sometimes when something comes back, you don't remember to go back to it. You know, like you watch the hot new thing when it's new, and then they bring it back, and you're like, what happened? So yeah, that happens a lot. But I like it. Kiss, kiss, that way too hot, Garfelicia. No, right? Being that way. Kiss, kiss. Oh yeah. I need to start watching Sakamoto Days. Thanks for the reminder. It's good. I really like it. It's a fun show. I really like. I like the characters. It has a likable cast of characters too. But I feel like the same thing's gonna happen. I'm gonna watch all of season 1. So many things I haven't gone back to watch. Like I still haven't watched I watched all of the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. Never returned to watch the rest of it. I saw the first season of Chainsaw Man. Never returned to see the second season of that. So it's like, man.
Demon Slayer 2.
Demon Slayer. We watched the first episode. And did we watch the Mugen Train movie?
We did.
We watched season 1 and the Mugen Train movie, and that's it. We didn't watch. After that, I don't know. It was kind of like. I don't think I'll go back to watch Demon Slayer. I was kind of. maybe it's not for me. I was gonna say I was kind of bored with it. It feels so much like typical shonen stuff that I don't know. I don't like the character designs. That's a big thing for me. If I don't like the character designs too, like I'm not gonna watch it. Saru will rewatch Ikitosen. Maybe we will see. Hey, what other anime can you watch where a girl chokes out another girl until she urinates? It's a classic. Dark Entity says, when animes are released in batches, I commit to 1 episode a week to give time for new releases to come out. It's what I did for JoJo Stone Ocean. That's the thing. Sometimes I'll be working on something. Like, say I'm doing, like, pixel art or something. I like to have, like, anime going in the background. And then next thing you know, half of season 1 has already played. And then I'm like, oh. And then I'll come back and be like, well, I guess I'll just watch the rest of that season then. Maybe Saramaru should watch One Piece. I don't think so. I don't have the time to watch. I've watched, like, the first season. And I watched a movie. And some episodes, random episodes here and there. I did watch the live action, but I don't think I have enough free time in my entire lifetime to watch One Piece. I'm too busy. One Piece.
Oh, there's no second season of Chainsaw Man? I thought there was.
Oh, there's not?
I guess not. I think we're thinking of something else.
Okay, then I've seen all of Chainsaw Man then. Then I've watched all there is to watch. For some reason I thought there was a second season. Or was it announced maybe?
What I'm waiting for is the continuation of Hunter x Hunter.
Yeah.
After 10 years. But this year they might announce it because they have a booth at Tokyo Game Show, I think, or somewhere.
Unless Homeboy dies, he's been sick.
No.
He needs to have a successor. I think he needs his own Toyotaro. You know what I mean? Like, Toriyama had Toyotaro. He needs an apprentice. But he doesn't give a shit. He's cashing in that Sailor Moon money, you know? Like, he doesn't give a fuck. He's like, whatever, I make it. The last few things, they were just some, like, doodles, right? And he's like, man, I'm married to freaking Naoko Takeuchi. I don't need to do shit. So Netflix is having a Wit Studio remake One Piece called The One Piece that is more faithful to the manga and have better pacing as well. It says, man, oh really? So it's gonna be like the Dragon Ball Kai of One Piece, maybe. Devil May Cry anime is coming out on Netflix. That one looks pretty good, actually. I might watch that. I only played the first 2 Devil May Cry games though, so I think I should be okay with it. But I only play. I own Devil May Cry 1 and 2. Saru, have you finally watched Cabaneri of the Iron? Did we finish Cabaneri?
No, we're missing like 2 episodes.
We're missing like 2 episodes. We should just finish it.
It's so good though.
It's so good. Man, talk about, but like the animation quality is so good. Dude, that one girl, I love that one girl. What is her name? The little short-haired girl who's like the badass. Fuck, I forgot her name. Such a good show, though.
There's always Detective Conan for Saru to watch.
JT gifted us the Blu-rays of that. We're like 2 episodes away from finishing it. We always forget because we always like hook up the Blue Player and then kind of just like forget we have an actual...
It's my fault because we hook up the Blue Player and then I'm like, oh, I want to... Because we use all the HDMIs. And I was like, oh, I want to play this game. And I'll disconnect the Blu-ray player to play like GameCube or whatever.
And then Jesse won't reconnect stuff. Jesse will disconnect things and then just leave stuff. He's like, I'm gonna play a thing, and then like just cables.
That's the closest HDMI I can unplug.
Mume, yes, Mume is awesome. And then Jesse will walk away, leaving everything.
Dark Alien says, I'm heading to bed now. It was nice being here from what I heard. When I heard this is the last SaruShow, I'm the only one I've been to. Have a good one, peoples.
Oh no, it's not. It's not the last one. No, it's not this is, it might be the last year, but it's definitely not the, we're doing it again next week and the week after that. No, not the last SaruShow. We will be here next week, as well as most Saturdays until the end of this year. Dark Entity this year could be the last year, so we will see. Come back next Saturday. Yes, we will be here next Saturday. Sorry, Mario. Well, no, it's not reusing the Toei content since Dragon Ball Z Kai is reusing footages of Z. One Piece is making an entire new animation that isn't Toei. Oh, it's not. Oh, they're remaking the whole thing. Cool. Very cool. Speaking of next week, what is going to be next week's question?
I have one right here.
We think.
We're thinking of. We have a couple. What retro video game do you feel like you had to be their moment?
What retro video game did you feel you had to be there for that moment? That's one.
What game did you want but had to settle for an alternative?
Ooh, I like that one. Can you guys hear Jesse? What game did you want but had to settle for an alternative?
What's a game sequel that didn't live for the original, or a game that didn't live for the series name?
Ooh, that's a good one too.
Which video game movie adaptation did you love and which one did you dislike?
I feel like most movie adaptations are ass. I guess we could vote. Do you guys want to vote again?
What's a retro video game that you/others tried to convince you that's good but it's not?
That's a good one too. How many are there?
So it looks like there's a lot more.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there's the one that which video game soundtrack made you emotional or make you the most nostalgic?
That one we cannot. We can skip that one.
We can just still leave that one. Right?
We can keep it.
Okay.
But it should be pushed because it's kind of different subject, but it still revolves soundtracks. It would be too soon. That would be the last one. Put that at the bottom of the list, maybe.
Okay. Well,
That way we make sure.
I'll just put last on here.
Yeah.
Because they're all kind of mixed up.
Okay.
Okay, who is your cutest game character and why?
We did that one.
We did that one? Okay, let me delete it. Oh, I'll just put done.
Just delete it.
Just keep it here, so I'll put done. That way we know which ones we done.
Okay.
That's it.
So then how many do we have?
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5.
We have 5. Okay. So then we could vote on them. One too many. What's your favorite Eurofetus game and why? How many Juans could a Juan Piece Juan? It's similar to Hunter x Hunter and Rurouni Kenshin had. Cool. Why is Chun-Li so much better than Cammy and why? Last Decade. Is that an anime? Well, have a good night anyways, peoples. It was nice to stop by, says Dark Entity. Thank you for stopping by, Dark Entity. I appreciate it.
Have a good night.
All answers have to be pre-2600. Cam got that ass, says GT Beakerman. Whoa, let's not start a waifu war. Where does Morgan fit in all of this? Alright, let's get back to the question we had asked you guys. What is your favorite video game soundtrack or video game composer and why? Number 11 comes to us from Tito803, aka Ruben. Ruben says 2 words, Toshiharu Yamanishi, which is what we're listening to right now. He was the composer to one of this Thunder Force specifically, and some other stuff, right? What else did they do? Like the Atelier whatevers, and some other stuff. I don't know what else he did, other than what is it called? Thunder Force and the Atelier games. Some of the Atelier games. Anyhow, that's what we're listening to. That was his answer. Nice and short. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright. Moving on. Moving on. Thunder Force! That's what we were listening to. We've been listening to Thunder Force for like the last half hour. For the last half hour. Alright. Moving on. Next one comes to us from Brian Trusty. Brian Trusty says this one is easy. Takenobu Mitsuyoshi, a Sega Sound Team legend from Daytona, USA, and Burning Rangers to F-Zero, and the latest Virtua Fighter theme. Not only a great composer, but his voice is burned into my soul. I probably should have sang those. Burning Soul is amazing. I listen to him almost daily, and I can't tell you how many times I get Daytona, let's go away stuck in my head. Great question this week. I'm off to listen to Takenobu Mitsuyoshi now, says Brian Trusty. Very cool. Very cool. Did he compose all the tracks in Burning Rangers? I know he did the... I'm trying to think. What did he do in Burning Rangers? I'm not sure. I played Burning Rangers. But I don't even know if he's... I don't know which tracks he was behind. Is the song loud? Or is it just me? Oh, is it too loud? Let me go. There we go. I got used to just screaming over the mic. Can you do Broken Thunder soundtrack next time? Sure.
So should I take out the which video game adaptation do you love and which one do you dislike?
Yeah, I think that was a stupid question.
Okay.
I hate that.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry. What are you sorry for?
I'm the one who came up with the question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I don't mean it's stupid. I meant like
No, it's okay.
there are only so many answers.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, because there's not that many video game movies, so I feel like it might not result in a lot of answers.
Yeah.
And if it does, it's going to be a lot of the same answers.
Same answers, yep. So it's not a good question.
Gordos, welcome. He says, hello, how is everyone? Hashtag sleepy heaven. Says Gordos. Much better. I was having trouble hearing you over the song. I think, yeah, this was, it was loud, but man, I love this soundtrack.
Just a little bit closer to you.
Yeah, let me bring the microphone next to my face. There we go. There we go. That might be better. It might have been too close to the monitor that's playing the music. Alright, Jesse is going to list them. We're going to vote on them, alright? So, how many are you listing? 4?
4,
Just answer for some variety. Probably way too late, but it's fine. Oh, is the link still for this one?
Yep. Especially when to bed early, so.
No, we'll still read it because we haven't changed over the question.
Yeah.
Because the person who does the question went to bed before we could give her the new question. So.
Anyone can answer.
Yeah. So if you answered, we'll still read it. I picked number 3, says Matthew Kelly. All right, those are the 4, yeah?
Yep.
All right, so for next week's questions, we're going to let you guys vote. Just put a number 1 through 4. Please only do it once. And we're going to go ahead and just go off of that. Matthew Kelly says he picks number 3, which is what game did you want, but had to settle for an alternative. I like that one. That one's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one.
So that's voting for next one.
Okay. So number 3 for 1. Okay.
Man, Brian Trusty, I love this soundtrack so much. I love this game.
Number 4.
I feel like Burning Rangers gets a lot of shit, but I love it. I can play this game from start to finish. No problem.
3, 1. Alright, so far we have number 2 for 1, 3 for 2, and 4 for 1. 3 for Tsunami Sam.
Tsunami Sam. Enough says 3 works for me. An uncensored 3-way with no limits.
Alright, so we have 4 for 3, 1 for 2, and 1 for 4.
I was gonna say I could play Burning Rangers now that the Polymega's back, but the sound is all stuttery, and I'm gonna not until they fix it. Bong, 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 bong. We need to listen to the song. Where's the song? None of these right.
You have 3 for 4. Oh yeah, 3 for 4. Just saw that. Okay. 3 for 4 and 2. Okay. Matrix is 2. Alright.
Yeah, there are 3
1,
for
2,
4.
3. Yeah. No 1 for 1. So 4 for 3, and 3 for 4, and 2 for 2.
Carlos!
You win.
All right. Let's see here. I think we got our answer.
Yeah.
Looks like it's
gonna be 3.
3.
Number 3 was one game you won, but I had to settle for an alternative.
Let's see. What does Sweet Like Sugar say? Just do it. Just Bernie Ranger. I have a stream of Saru singing and talking about Mitsuyoshi. This game came with the CD, which was awesome.
I'll come join if you can. This is not interesting.
Yeah, this game came with a CD that had all the lyric songs on them. And then the lyrics are in the instruction manual. Which is cool. So 3 next week and 4 the week after. Maybe. We might just vote again. Possibly. Possibly not. It looks like we've been doing voting every other week.
Yeah.
So maybe 4 might be next week. More than likely we'll do 4 next week unless everyone just wants to vote. Otherwise, yeah, I think we'll do that. I think we'll do 3 this week. This next weekend.
Karaoke Saru stream, says Matthew Roach.
When we go to Japan, we will have a karaoke stream with Hige or Corbin or one of them. But for sure, we didn't do it. Did we do one last time?
No, we didn't.
Didn't we do one with Hige?
We did it with Higa, yeah.
But that was earlier that year,
Yeah.
not the last trip.
No.
Did we go twice last year? To Japan?
I think we did, yeah.
Yeah, I think we went twice last year, right? To Japan. We did a karaoke stream with Hige-san in the first trip. Who else was there? No, Gabe was with us too. Then it was the year before.
It was the year
right?
before, yeah.
It was not last year. The year before we did a karaoke stream with Hige, which was nice because Hige was like actually singing songs. We did one with Corbin, but he was screaming the entire time. Corbin was screaming the entire time. But anyway, yeah, we'll do a karaoke stream. Next time we go to Japan, we will sing some songs. I would likely sing just random anime shit. I love American Tail, which, by the way, Don Bluth is going to be a Game on Expos this quarter. That's kind of cool. All right.
I think I sent my American Tail VHS. I think I have it here.
Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, I hate looking for Sonic stuff on this. Because
I
it's
know.
always like people's like stupid ass like.
Welcome in our strategy.
My strategy says trying to watch you and Joel. Saru, are you gonna watch the Lazarus anime? Oh, I saw that. Where's it gonna be on? Because I saw the Japanese trailer for it. It looks cool. I might watch it. Probably Crunchyroll, yeah? Crunchyroll will have it. I have Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll is the only anime thing I have. But it kind of sucks because the things I want to watch, like I want to watch the new Urusei Yatsura, and it's only on High Dive, and there ain't no fucking way I'm going to get a separate account to watch just one show. So it kind of pisses me off. I'm always hoping that if it's not on Netflix, it has to be on Crunchyroll, right? Like one or the other. We watched Daima on Crunchyroll only because like Netflix took like a couple days to put up episodes, but we already had Crunchyroll, so we watched Daima on that. Use High Anime. What is that? Is that like a piratey thing? I try to avoid stuff like that. Or is that like a real thing? How much is it? If it's like a real, if it's a real thing. That's where I watch my anime when it's not on Crunchyroll. Oh, okay. So it is. Is it like one of those like riddled with malware sites? Riddled with malwares. Alright, moving on. Moving on. Number 13 comes to us from Sweet Like Sugar. Let me lower this. It might be too loud. There we go. Number 13 comes to us from Sweet Like Sugar. We had asked who is your favorite composer or video game soundtrack. Sweet Like Sugar says Sonic the Hedgehog 2 has one of the most iconic and timeless video game soundtracks thanks to its energetic and catchy compositions that perfectly capture the spirit of the game. Composed by Masato Nakamura of the J-pop band Dreams Come True, the soundtrack blends upbeat, high-energy tunes with memorable melodies that elevate the experience of playing. The tracks, such as the fast-paced Chemical Plant Zone and the triumphant Green Hill Zone, are still beloved by fans to their ability to invoke nostalgia while feeling fresh and exhilarating. The music complements the game's vibrant visuals and fast-paced platforming, making every level feel alive and full of momentum. What sets Sonic 2's soundtrack apart is its ability to convey emotion and personality through its music. Each level's theme is not only fitting for its environment, but also helps define the mood and the atmosphere. From the suspenseful tension of the aquatic ruin to the urgency of Sky Chase Zone, the blend of upbeat melodies and memorable hooks makes the game music unforgettable, and it continues to be celebrated for its influence on video game music. Even today, when I listen to the tracks, it's easy to see why Sonic 2 holds such a special place in the hearts of so many. The music simply never gets old. That is something I agree with. Sonic 2 is my favorite Sonic game. It's actually the reason I got a Genesis, so totally understand. There's also, do you guys know the end theme of Sonic when you beat Sonic 2 that has that like slow song? That actually does have lyrics to it. There is a performed version of a Dreams Come True performed version of that song. So Dreams Come True, who the main guy from Dreams Come True that she mentioned, Masato Nakamura, he's the guy who does the music production and he does the compositions. And then there's the female lead, and then there's like someone who does like assisted instrumentals, right? Like bass and stuff. And yeah, there's a lyrics version of that theme, and it's awesome. It's very cool. Very, very cool. Great answer, Sweets. I love that. Here's Chemical Zone, by the way.
Oh, this is my favorite.
Listen to that for a little bit before we move on to the next one. And then after that, we're probably just going to read them. I'm probably just going to leave it on a soundtrack. What was the one JT asked me to play? Sorry, are you... shit, I forgot. Broken Thunder. Let me look for that. Broken Thunder. What is this for? Broken Thunder, Project Thunder Force. Thunder Force Renaissance. Why does it say Windows? What was this for originally? Dreamcast or? The titles are confusing. What platform was it on, JT? Or is that the name, just the name of a Thunder Force album? Is that the name of the Thunder Force album? Alright, we'll just leave it on this for now. Moving on. Number 14 comes to us from GT Megaforce, aka GT Beakerman's. Beakerman says, my favorite game music composer is the innovative Yuzo Koshiro. Yuzo is responsible for the fantastic rock fusion music of the early East games, the dance techno tunes in The Revenge of Shinobi, and the classical orchestration in ActRaiser, and the house, breakbeat, and experimental jams in the Streets of Rage series. But my favorite game soundtrack is Final Fantasy IV by the legendary composer Nobuo Uematsu. And my favorite track is the main theme for Final Fantasy. Oh, there's a sample. We'll listen to Beakerman's sample here.
So Martel wanted to give we're gifting also a charm giveaway today too.
Oh, fill my ass up. Fill my ass up.
Fill my ass up.
There it is. I get the feels every time I hear that.
Matthew Roach says PS2 is 25 years old this year.
Oh my god. When is it? When is the actual, like, anniversary?
God, I remember when I got the PS2.
Oh my gosh. 25 years! Nobuo Uematsu. Did I put him on the thumbnail? I don't remember who I put.
We old.
We owed. We owed now. Hashtag we owed now. Broken Thunder is a dojin game released for the PC in 2007 by Factory Noise. The game was available in Japan. Oh, okay. That tells me what I need to know. We'll listen to that after this track.
We need to keep our ibuprofens and Tylenols near us.
I always oh my god, I'm at that age where I have to travel with like Tylenol and ibuprofen and antihistamines. I remember the days before I hit 40 and I didn't need, I would say in my late 30s is when I started needing like painkillers. But I went up until like maybe like 37, 38 without needing pills. And then something happened. The closer I got to 40, the more I needed pills for everything.
Acid reducer pills.
Acid reducer pills, I started taking those when I hit 40, I think. Yeah. Once I hit 40, it was like I needed everything. Acid reducer pills, painkillers, heartburn, chewable things. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gordos. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, you go.
No,
It's not
because
important.
I'm going to
It's
read
not
it.
important.
Travel with a butt plug. No, because they see those. Let's see. Thanks for. In 2 days is the 25th anniversary. Gordo says FX Unit Yuki is the only game music allowed here, says Gordos. PS2 release in Japan, March 4th, 2000. Gordo says, man, I had a headache 3 days in a row at some point this week. Damn, that's a lot of days.
Everyone's sick right now, getting headaches, having the weird cough.
Dude, I've had a throat thing that just won't go away. Yeah. I've had like this throat problem for like a month now. Just like sore throat. Like it comes and goes. Like sometimes I'll be fine, and then one day it's like I'm all phlegmy and like my nose is all stuffy, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Jesse says, Zara, I will come help you make you feel better.
Come rub rub my back. My back always hurts. That might be the chair I'm in though, possibly. I always have like lower back pain. I think it's my whole streaming setup. All right, here's the thing JT wanted us to listen to.
Piece released in Japan March 4th, 2000, says Matthew Rich. Damn. In 2 days.
This is Broken Thunder. Is this like a factory noise and AG?
Ryan says, well, I can do that too. Turtle says, throat problem. Well, oh yeah.
I don't know, but something's going on in my throat. I have a horrible gag reflex.
Alright. While you do that, I can do the charm giveaway.
Oh, okay. Charm giveaway time?
Yep, I also added all people from the Elite too. For the charm
Oh,
giveaway,
nice.
too.
Now for the charm giveaway, are we letting them pick whatever charm they want, or
No, it's the
we're gonna do Garfield?
Yeah,
one?
okay. Do Garfield.
Ricola. I have these things I got. These are good. I should actually take one right now. They're really good. Let me take a sip of drink first.
Alright, here are the people that are in the theme. Here's no dragon. No dragon. What happened?
I'm not drinking.
Can I drink it?
Yeah. I haven't been.
Alright, I'm gonna shuffle one. Let me reload this really quick. So the wheel can spin. Alright, we're gonna reload 1, 2,
That's what I'm taking.
and 3.
Alright, here we go, you guys. This is
No
where the
dragon.
charm giveaway, Fill My Ass Up, donated to have a Garfelicia given away to some lucky person in the chat. So everyone is in the wheel, and we're gonna go. And all the elite people are in the wheel too. Good luck, everybody!
Who's it gonna be? There goes off. Oh, it's gonna be Jeff Allison.
Jeff Allison! Jeff Allison! Jeff Allison is the winner. We will let him know.
Jalisco.
It's funny. I think he changed his Discord name to that, right?
Yeah, he did.
I think on Discord his name is Jalisco. And how did that happen? We misread his name.
Yeah, I was worried because I was drinking the soju at the time, and I was like Jalisco.
And you read Jalisco. And so he changed his name on Discord to that. Which is funny.
Let me put his name in here.
Is that the Garfelicia one? Yep. Congrats to Jeff Allison. Yeah. Just make sure that when you do it, Matthew's name is at the top.
Yeah.
Did you hear Super Soccer is going to be removed from the SNES Nintendo Switch Online this month?
Yeah.
It's the first game getting removed from any NSO apps. I don't even know what that game is. I'm like, oh no. What's that gift? Oh no. Anyway.
Soccer. I heard that, Matthew Kelly. That's crazy. Why does the SaruShow come to an end?
It just depends on how things go with life, because I am heavily in debt with some stuff. So I don't think it's working for me to do the whole like the whole stream. Well, I don't want to really go into it here. Maybe I'll do it in the Discord. But like this month has been horrible for us. It's been a bad month, and so we started talking, and we were just thinking about what might be better for us long term. So we haven't decided if we're going to terminate Print Club as well, but we're just talking about just our life changes, because we've been doing this for a long time too. And we're just losing momentum, is what it is. You know, it's like I could probably be using the time to focus on games more. And then I have to go to work. I have to go back to work. So yeah. It's been hard. Let's talk. I'd rather not. I'd rather not get into it. Maybe in the Discord. Yeah, not here. I definitely don't want to get into stuff here. But it's just been hard. It's just hard. We've been having a hard time with stuff. And so right now my focus is split between too many things. And I think I need to narrow down the focus of what we're doing. So it might need to be where I am just working on games and working a normal job, basically. Because right now we're doing like all this like streaming stuff, and I'm working on the games, and it's like, but none of that is producing enough for us to live. So I'm like just really in debt. So I need to go back. I need to go back to a normal job, and then I think my spare time has to be devoted to the video game dev stuff. Which, but if that happens, pretty much all of this will just go away. So I don't know what I'm going to do with the community yet. I'm probably just going to close it down at the end of the year. It just depends. Unless we have some sort of crazy turning point, then it's all going to go away, basically. But in so many words, that is the TLDR of it. But we usually don't like to talk about these things because it's never a good look. So that's why I didn't want to get into details, because people are going to be like, oh, he's just crying. And that's not it at all. You know, usually when I end things, that's usually why in the past, I would just end things like that. I don't like to make a big deal about it. But anyhow, yeah, and February has been a terrible month for us, for everything. So it's been really hard. It's been a really bad month, and we just started talking about stuff, and we both agree that we might need to make a change that is different from everything that we're doing right now. For our what's better for us. We support you with whatever you choose, says Gordos. Thank you. It's been bad for everyone. I saw so many people selling clothing, food, belongings on the side of the highway. Yeah, it's been a bad time. Like, just, I don't know. I feel like the economy is taking it. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Maybe you guys know what's going on, but I couldn't tell you why things are so bad right now. At least here in the US. So, who knows? 4 letters. Fuck. No, not those 4 letters. Let's see here. Taxes and home insurance went up. Yeah. Our home insurance doubled. And we're in Las Vegas where, like, we don't even have, like, property tax, but, like...
car insurance, too.
5 letters. 4 letters, 5 letters. I don't know. I don't know where you... I don't know what you guys are trying to say. What is 4 letters? Ah! I get it. Okay. Maybe. I don't know. You know, but, like, a lot of people I know around me are losing their jobs, you know? Like, so many people I know have lost their jobs. So, it's just crazy. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I've been trying not to pay attention. I try not to pay attention to politics. I try to stay in the middle, which, like, is crazy, right? Like, sometimes, like, it's hard, like, to even talk about stuff, because, like, I remember one time in the PC Engine fans Discord, there was this whole, like, thread. People were making fun. We were making fun of both presidents, to be fair, you know, but some people who were followers here without mentioning any names, pretty much like cut their support because I was making like memes about Trump. Like I made one with you know the download cover, and in the back there's like a Adolf Hitler face. So I changed that to Trump, but like just me being like, you know, not because I believe that, it was just something that was funny, right? We were all like posting stuff, but that was enough for 2 of our followers to drop their support, and I'm like, man, is that like cultish or what?
You were making fun of both?
I was making fun of Biden as well, you know, because in the end, they're just old ass white people, you know, who are dying. And like to me, it's I make fun of everything. Nothing is sacred. You guys, like, people here know that. People here know that nothing is sacred, right? But like, it's just crazy. So that's why ever since that, I don't talk about any of the presidents or presidential candidates or anything. Everyone makes fun of presidents. You don't support Elon Musk as well, correct? I don't ask me this, because if I tell people my opinion, if I say, oh no, I think he's an idiot.
Let's move on.
But anyway, well, because the chat brought up Doge and
Yeah.
that stuff.
No, I'm just saying.
So, and I am, like I said, I'm a person that's...
Makes fun of everything.
I make fun of everything. You know, I made fun of Biden being senile, because let's face it, he was fucking going senile. You know, or the many times he fell. Because it's fucking funny. You know? However... Okay, never mind. Let's just say I make fun of a lot of stuff. People got mad. People got mad that, you know... my sense of humor is okay as long as I don't make fun of certain political figures. And I'm like, wow, okay. But freedom of speech, guys. Don't forget freedom of speech.
So Matthew says, so weekly questions. Just continue.
And gay frogs. Yeah, politics are polarizing. So I avoid it. You guys, I avoid it. That's why I didn't bring it up though. I didn't bring that up. So I try to avoid it. I am right in the middle, and it, like I said, that also pisses people off. So I don't like to talk about that either. Sometimes I feel like I'm safest in the middle, you know, where hands on either side cannot reach. But yeah, times are tough for a lot of people. Yeah, it's been hard, man. It's been crazy. Job market is bad. I'm actively looking for work and having a hard time, and now if I known that we were gonna be like the way it is now, I probably would have never left my job. But the reason I left my job is because one of my coworkers died, right? And when that coworker died, I started thinking about, what am I gonna do? You know, like, do I want to stay and work till the day that I die, or do I want to do stuff and explore different things? You know what I mean? So I did that. I explored some different things, and I thought to myself, I'll do that for a couple of years, and then maybe I'll return to the job market in a smaller capacity, right? Like maybe part-time, so I can continue doing all this stuff. But yeah, the job market is hard. It's crazy. It's crazy. And normally, this is the first time I'm venting any sort of issues, and I think that's only because earlier we mentioned that this might be the last year of SaruShow. But I don't normally vent. I don't like to vent. I don't like to talk about that kind of stuff because I think it just makes people sad. So anyhow, yeah, Saru is a friend, man. I got to say, do what you can. It's rough at the moment. Nuff Dragon says, I'm still in the past making fun of everything. Feelings get hurt anyway. That's what I'm saying. People who know me know I've made fun of so many things, and it's like, oh my god. It's like people choose when they want to be sensitive about stuff. Like, you think you can joke around with people, and then they're like, oh, that's too much, you know? So yeah, it's dumb. Same here, Saru. I left my $30 an hour job with weekends off for traveling, and that's what we did. That's what I did. You know, I had a nice, cushy job doing, you know, security stuff, and I left it because, you know, a coworker died, and I didn't want to be in that position. I didn't want to be like that guy who worked until he died. This was like, you know, he died of COVID, right? So I just didn't want to be like that person who died and didn't do anything.
This guy was healthy and...
Yeah, this guy was healthy. He was an athlete, you know? And I was like, fuck, man. I could die tomorrow.
Yeah.
And they got my brain... It took my brain into, like... I started thinking about stuff I never, ever thought about. You know what I mean? Like, I worked at that last job for 10 years. I worked there 10 years before I left that job. 10 years. Whenever I get a job, I always work, it's always like 5 years here, 4 years there, you know, 3 years, 10 years. This last job was 10 years, you know, and all the jobs I worked is because the jobs went away. This is the first time in my life that I walked away from a job that I liked. First time. Because every other job I had, the job always got outsourced to like India or the Philippines, and they would close down that data center or whatever. And so I always worked until that job closed its doors. But this is the first time that I was like, that I quit a job because my perspective on life changed. And I was like, man. But like now I feel like, okay, well, that was when I thought, you know, everyone was dying. So it's just a lot. It's a lot to think about when someone you know and have known for years suddenly passes away. It just makes you think about a lot. And so that's what happened. Basically. All right. Let's get off the sad people dying subject. I'm so sorry. Let's get back to the weekly question. But that's basically what happened with why I had left work and stuff, because I knew someone who died. And yeah. And I says, yes, same here. Some coworkers died. I was doing immigration, but the last president would make us... Whoa. I didn't see... Sorry, I guess I missed it. I understand. I did the same thing after 15 years at a place, says Brian Trusty. You made the right decision. I think you were getting burnt out, too. Oh, I was... Yeah. My health.
You went to the hospital.
Dude, my health was taking a huge nosedive. I was growing like these like growths around my what was it? My gallbladder?
Yeah.
My gallbladder got removed because I was growing these black masses, and the doctor said it could be related to stress. The doctor was like, you could be really stressed out, and you're getting these every day with stomach cramps every day. Ask Jesse. We would stomach cramps every day. We fought every day, you know, we fought all the time. Like now we rarely ever argue. And if we do, it's over something completely just stupid and mundane, right? Yeah. But like, man, me and Jesse used to argue when I was working all the time. My stress levels were super high. You know, I had to get my gallbladder removed because it wasn't salvageable. They said we can try to remove all of the black growth around it, but they said there's no guarantee that your gallbladder is still not going to fail and that the masses are going to spread. So that's why I have a bunch of scars on my stomach where they like went in. Well, maybe I won't show you, but yeah. So the doctor said that it was a very high probability that my stomach issues was related to stress. So,
good night, Randrick.
Yeah, it was crazy. Good night, Randrick. Yeah, all right, guys. I'll watch Sakamoto Days and then head to bed. Time for stream. Let me know what you think of Sakamoto Days, Randrick.
It's so good.
Yeah, I really like that show. It's good. Gordo says, we never fight. Yes, we do. No, we don't. No, we don't. You shut your mouth. No, we don't. You shut up. I had the same thing and thought it was food poisoning until I got looked at, says Joseph. What did it end up being? Did it end up being like growth and stuff too? Or was it like stress related? But, yeah, dude, after I quit, the whole, like, my stomach stuff stopped happening. like maybe within the first couple weeks, you know, and like I haven't had issues other than my kidneys. I've had kidney stones since I was 28. So I still get kidney stones, and sometimes I have to go to the hospital because they have to like pew them. They have to laser pew my kidney stones, but unfortunately that's never gonna go away. But I know how to manage it, but it's still gonna happen. I don't know why I get them. My dad gets them too. Could be hereditary. I don't know. But my dad, his last time, he got him bad, and he was like bleeding and everything, trying to pass him. But I don't know. I don't get him that bad. Like sometimes have to go to the hospital for the pain, but never like heavy bleeding or anything like that. Sometimes when you pass it, a little bit, but not like crazy amounts. But it's manageable now. My health has been much better in terms of just how I feel throughout the day. Like I don't feel sick all the time. And that was ever since I left work. Ever since I left work, I don't feel like, I still get sick like normally, but I don't feel sick every single day. I was literally feeling sick every single day. I would get off work, I would go lay on the couch and hold my stomach and roll around. Oh my God, it was horrible. And Jesse would try to like do stuff for me. And man, it was a different time, huh?
Yeah,
I feel like
time, yeah.
even though we're stressed out in terms of like our financials, but we've been happier. That's the thing, though. It's like, you know, we've been happier in terms of like our day-to-day stuff. But yeah, I was going through like a crazy like because like people were leaving and dying, and nobody, they weren't replacing people. They weren't hiring new people, so like the workload didn't go away. So, you know, that's why I quit, because it got too hard. I requested a connection on LinkedIn. I have a lot of IT connections. Let's see if we can find something. My brother works for CenturyLink up in Utah. Pretty sure they have remote jobs. Really? That might be cool. What's harder for me too is that I've been looking for part-time work, and most of the positions are full-time. I could easily get a full-time position, but I'm trying not to, because if I go to full-time, this has to come to an end, because I can't do full-time and work on multiple games at once. So it just depends. If I can find a part-time job, you know, even a part-time call center job would be fine. But that's another issue I've been running into, is that most places are only doing full-time work. So if like I said, I can definitely find a full-time job, but I don't want it. The problem is everyone is hiring for full-time work, and I can't work on 3, now 4 game projects and still do, you know, full-time work and do all the streaming stuff. By the way, subscribe and like, because this November 12th will be SaruMo's 10th anniversary on YouTube. Oh my God, the channel is that old? Oh my God. It's so old. Your physical and mental health come first, says Gizmo. Exactly. Joseph says impacted stones. Had to take the whole thing out. Man. So yeah, that's pretty similar to what happened to me. That's crazy. Man, this soundtrack is pretty good, JT. Is this like an indie game? Did it come out for any consoles? I'm really digging it. Nuff says, oh my God, definitely happier now, but stressed with money. I know, it's like one thing that's because like we're stressed with money, right? Like right now, like money is like the thing we're stressed out about. But we're definitely happier. Like I feel like my mood has been so different, you know, like I feel like I've been happy more often since. So I don't know, I guess we'll see. Did you hear Zom 100? Did you ever saw Zom 100? I did saw the workplace that they showed was not very human like qualities to work, and made people stay in the company overworked. It hasn't passed human resources. made workers stay. I don't know. What is that? A documentary? I'm not sure. No idea. No idea. All right, moving on. Let's go back to. Ooh, did I mention Rez this week? We talked about Rez. Next one comes to us from Inubase. Let's see. What did Inubase say? Yasunori Mitsuda, not a rock star, is controversial. Tommy Tallarico, Nobuo. Oh, you mentioned a bunch of stuff. Blah. Excuse me. Mega Man X2 soundtrack. Marvel vs. Capcom series. All right, let's listen to that really quick. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Is this one multiple? I think this one's multiple composers. So I don't know. We'll go with this. This is good. This is good enough. Well, yeah, me confused dogs. This is Inubase. All right. Number 15, we had asked you guys, who is your favorite video game soundtrack or video game composer? Number 15 comes to us from Inubase. Inubase says, did I mention Rez this week? Maybe not. But for the sake of variety, I will refrain a bit and not blabber for an hour about one of the toppest of top games ever. Go check the aptly named Gamer's Guide 2. It's as good as Takyu Ishino's Megatech Body. What is that? Megatech Body. Let me lower this soundtrack a bit.
Thank you, Trusty and Matthew.
There we go.
Sorry.
He sneezed. Bless you. Inubase says, this time I want to mention Takayuki Iwai. He isn't as commonly mentioned as Nobuo Uematsu or Yasunori Mitsuda, not a rock star as a controversial Tommy Tallarico, or as imposing as Martin O'Donnell, but for me and most 90s Capcom arcade fans, the stuff he worked on is equally as memorable. Along with Hideki Okugawa, aka Hideki OK, and the rest of the Capcom sound team, gave a clear identity to the CPS2, CPS3 era of Capcom arcades. Darkstalkers, Street Fighter 3, Marvel vs. Capcom series, the cool as hell Mega Man X2 soundtrack. You can bet at least one of your favorite listeners, a crowd of people of culture, already got in their head the bombastic Felicia theme vibing inside their noggins, says Inubase. Oh man. That's a good one. Let's do that. Let me find that one. Let me find.
Brian Trusty says, who's your favorite person ever and why is it Sarmara? Yeah, sort of Capcom this time, guys. This is Inubase. Gordo says, feet pics make money, so I've heard. This is Gordo.
Oh yeah. I just opened an OnlyFans. I have ugly feet though.
Gizmo says Tosha.
I have ugly feet.
There's people out there who like different kinds of feet.
I have ugly, medium-sized feet. They're not even big. They need to be big. People like big feet.
They like big feet. I have big feet.
You have big feet.
People like when they squish like food and
like
stuff
tomatoes.
Like that. Tomatoes.
Oh yeah.
Have a squish.
Squish.
Move your toes. I can move my toes too.
Smash that tomato.
Don't tell me how I know.
How do you know?
I know. Bye.
Bye. Hairy toe knuckle? Oh baby. Mine aren't. Yours are too, right?
Yeah, I have hair.
Oh, yours are very hairy.
I'm a very hairy person.
Yeah. He's a fur ball.
I have hair everywhere.
Yeah, we're often picking up his like hair that falls off because
food too.
Yep. Hair and food all over the floor. That's where Jesse's been. If you want to find out where Jesse's been, just hair and wherever the hair and the crumbs are, that's where Jesse's been. Feed pics. Wait, sorry, OnlyFans. I have to support. Right now, the only thing that's on OnlyFans is the under the desk camera. Why do you think I don't stand up during SaruShow? Foot jobs to beat the joblessness, says Gizmo. Famicom says how much they pay to pass out escort cards on the strip.
I know.
Those guys, how do they do it?
Wait,
They're like, we don't have any cards. They do that thing here. Grab like. They do that.
No.
I'm trying to do it. I don't have anything to do it loud enough.
I know. Oh, here we go.
They're like.
And then they yell, "It's titty time!"
It's titty time. The flicking. It's titty time. What time is it? It's titty time. Yep. Brian Tracy says, "Wait, can I be on that cam? My sleeping place under my desk."
Panda hair. Yes.
Panda hair. Yep, panda hair all over the floor. All over the floor, panda hair. All right, let's go back to Marvel.
Well, I would stand on the strip and hand out cards of Jesse toe knuckle hair and send them out to all your house.
Just tape a little bit of hair on each card. Lamau, I will stand on the strip and hand out cards of Jesse toe knuckle hair.
It's also hard when I ship stuff too, because when I first started shipping stuff, I actually shipped some hairs to Ruben, and he has them like. He has like an envelope, and he's like.
He kept them. He kept Jesse's hairs.
He's like, "Look, I have your hairs."
Yeah.
Like as a joke, maybe.
And so, like, always, maybe. He's like. Yeah. So, like, he always jokes about that, right? Like, he'll be like something, but with hairs. I just sent him a box, and he's like, "Does it have any hairs?" I'm like, "No, there's no hairs in it." Oh my gosh, that is hilarious, as Gornos. Sometimes you might get a little hair or two. It happens. He's always shedding, so.
I hate it.
You know.
Sometimes I'll be cooking and he'll be like, "What's this? There's a hair in this. I'm sorry."
Yep. If you scare him, he's gonna shed some hair. You know, or if he gets too excited, or if he laughs, he'll start shedding. Captain America theme, says JT. Yes. This one has a lot of good tracks in it. I don't know if Inubase's mentioned composer did any of these, but I'm going to assume he probably did some of them. Maybe. This one is a good one, though. So what job are you thinking of going for? Graphic design? Are you going to learn to cook? Me? Neither one of those. I'm likely going to go back to tech stuff. I think if I'm looking for part-time, I might just have to do like some sort of help desk job, which is fine. It just depends. If I was going to full-time, I would want to return to the security sector, but there's no part-time work for that. Malware-related stuff. Yeah, so someone did compose that. That's right, someone. Never let him fart naked around the house, then poof a hair. Dove Dragon. Suddenly poof. Alright. Moving on. That was a good one, Inubase. As we started listening to a bunch of Capcom stuff. I had to listen to the Felicia theme for that. Also fitting for tonight's charm as well. Alright, you guys. We got even more answers today. Very cool. Thank you guys for continuing to answer the question. More IT than programming. Yeah. More. I've only ever done like IT help desk kind of stuff, and then my last job was working with malware and security stuff. So, and the malware and security stuff is the only time I did everything or anything that was different than IT help desk stuff. But I mean, it's kind of the same, to be honest. It's just the subject is different. The type of job is almost the same. You're just helping with a different type of thing.
Maybe that's what's in your throat.
Maybe that's what's in my throat. It could be. He does shed all over the pillows too.
Well, seriously, when I shave my beard, sometimes the little hairs get in the back of my throat. It drives me crazy.
That happens with me when I trim my mustache. Sometimes I'll breathe in, they shoot right into the back of my throat. Because I trim like these hairs always get long right here. And if I don't trim them, I'm like eating them. So I have to trim them. And when I do, just like my normal breathing shoots them into the back of my throat. It happens quite often. With my mustache. Alright. There's actually says, Saru, try mobile or Verizon for part-time. phone seller job. My friend does that, and you get good discounts. Like those people who like try to get people to buy like phone service. No, I could never do that. I could never do that. I need a job that I can work on a computer. I've never done anything else. I've never done any kind of work. The only time I did any other kind of work was in my teens. I had a job picking up trash in the highway when I was 15. I worked at a Cinnabon once. I worked at Blockbuster a bunch. But from like the age of like 20 till a couple years ago, I've always done like IT tech related stuff. So I don't really know how to do anything else other than IT tech stuff. But if I can find a part-time job doing that, then I can continue doing everything else. It leaves me the time to do that stuff. The home internet isn't strong enough to stream off of, though. Their mobile internet? No, that shit sucks. We tried doing that. What was it, a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Because we were trying to find an alternative, and that shit sucked, dude. Like, it sucks. Yeah, I was like, this is ass. We kept our service, and then we got it on the side to see if it could work. No. That shit was ass. I think it's too early for that kind of... For streaming, anyway. You can use it for other stuff. It works just fine. Jesus. But for us, like, streaming, that doesn't work. Alright, moving on. We'd ask you guys, what is your favorite video game composer or soundtrack? Number 17? Oh, no, 16. JT. JT says, honestly, it's very difficult to say who my favorite composer of all time is. In the world of video games, there are many compositions that I love, coming from different types of games like RPGs, shooters, platformers, etc. So for this question, I will name my top 5 favorites. First, as a fan of the Mega Man series, it's really hard to decide who my favorite composer is because in general, the music in all of the games of this series are amazing. But I'll go with my favorite game in the series, which is Rockman 3. The composer of this masterpiece is Yasuaki Fujita, also known as the nickname Boom Boom. He was assigned to take care of most of the songs in the game. The second composer would be Nobuo Uematsu. He is simply a musical genius. I have adored his soundtracks since his very first works. I love him so much. Every track carries deep emotion and is perfectly fits the atmosphere of a special moment in the game. Whether it's a sad theme, a town theme, or anything else. The third composer I could choose is Hiroki Kikuta. Why? What can I say? I love the man. Secret of Mana is one of my favorite top RPGs of all time. And his soundtrack is absolutely magical. Something truly unique. This particular soundtrack is timeless, even though to this day, I still remember the tunes. Such a magical and phenomenal OST. The fourth composer I would like to choose is Yuzo Koshiro. I absolutely love East Book 1 and 2 soundtrack. It's pure fire. Something truly legendary. I can't wait for his new work, Eartheon. Finally, there's Yasunori Nishiki, the composer of the Octopath Traveler games. Wow. I remember playing the first game for the first time, and it felt absolutely magical. Similar to The Secret of Mana, not many games truly move me in an emotional way, but the music in this game is something special. Octopath Traveler had a huge impact on me in terms of its music, story, and gameplay. Now, it's one of my favorite RPGs of all time, says JT. Very cool. Wow, that was a good one, JT. Let's see here. Cough hairball on me, zaddy, says Gizmo.
Panda hairball.
Panda hairball. Man, that was a lot of composers. I think Hiroki Kikuta is in my thumbnail. Who did I put in my thumbnail? I think I put Dave Weiss, Hiroki Kikuta, and Nobuo Uematsu. I was gonna find more, but we were running out of time, and like so many pictures are so like low quality for some reason. So I was like, all right, this'll do. You guys get the idea.
Yeah, Matthew. We just have
We both have really bad coughs.
I've had a throat thing for a long time.
You should take another.
Another grenadine. I already took grenadine.
Okay.
More grenadine.
If you found a remote help desk job, you could maybe do full time since you don't have drive in fact.
That's true. That's true. I could do that. I could do that because my last job was full time and I was still able to do all the streaming and stuff. And that was because it was remote. It was 100% remote. So perhaps I can do that. And maybe something just less stressful. Maybe something that doesn't demand of me. I could just be like a normal team member of some like simple like call center type of gig. Because that was the thing is that my job got stressful. Too.
I can stream downstairs.
And Jesse can stream. Yeah, if I can find a full-time job that's 100% remote again, because my last job was remote. I think I did the first 2 years in the call center, and then the last 8 years of my job I worked remote full-time. And it was a great job until COVID happened, and then COVID happened and it turned into the job from hell when COVID happened. And like it got depressing. People were dying. No, people weren't getting replaced. The workload wasn't going away. It just got shitty. It got shitty and I fucking quit. You know, so that's basically what happened. I worked at the job for a long time. COVID hit and everything went to shit after that. So I fucking quit. That really should have been the too long didn't read version of the story, is that I had a job. Worst job I ever had was at a call center where I would cold call people. Contracts with Cox and AT&T. Hated it. Ooh, guess who that last company was I worked for? That's all I'll say. I worked for that company as a contractor for 5 years and then as a full-time employee for 10 years. So I gave that company 15 years of my life. 15 years for the same company. 5 years as a contractor. 5 years as a contractor and then 10 years as a full-time employee. So could you imagine working at a place at the same company for 15 years? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, really long time. Really long time. So, yeah. But it is one of those companies. But I loved it. I loved the job, actually. I loved it. I didn't hate the job. I liked the job. I liked it until COVID hit. That's really when everything went to shit. The job was great. COVID hit. Everything went to shit. Cock. Do you have cock? Cock. Remember cock? I worked for Apollo Group, University of Phoenix, etc. for 13 years. Yeah, it's a long time. I never want to work for any place that long ever. 5 years max. 5 years max. I feel like I was happier at jobs when they came to an end that was outside of my control, because then I could say, well, I worked to this job to the very end. Because I did that I worked for a company when I was a contractor for the place I won't mention. I worked as a contractor for a company called Sitel, which was as a contractor for 5 years for the company that I worked for 10 years after. And I was there until they closed the doors. They terminated the contract with the company. So I stayed with the company until they closed their doors. I worked for Guthrie Renker, I think for 3 years until they closed their doors. I worked for a company called EDS for 3 years until they closed their doors. I actually trained my replacements. And the replacements that I trained were in Kentucky. And they offered me a job in Kentucky, and I'm like, no. So yeah, I worked there until pretty much every job I worked at that was in like the tech sector, I worked until it went away. Until the job went away. Cox doesn't even do email anymore. Yahoo took over their mail servers, says Gordos. Tell Doug to give you a job playing video games. You can be the Retro City Games gaming genius. I did their graphic work. I think I told you. I did their graphic stuff. I was supposed to do their windows, and I did the graphics for them, but like, I don't know. I think Doug wanted them for the summertime of that year, and I didn't get it to him on time. So I don't know. I don't think I haven't talked to Doug in a long time, so I don't know if he was mad that I didn't do that or what the issue is, but I haven't talked to him in a while. The last time I talked to Doug was at Game On, so I don't know. Retro City will get competition with Pink Gorilla coming to Vegas 100%. I'm excited about going to Pink Gorilla though. I'm definitely going to go to the store and check it out and see if maybe they can pimp out some copies of FX Unit Yuki to the store. Most stores will do it anyway, so I'll go in and see if they want to do like some consignment for some copies of Yuki and maybe Nyanja once that's out.
Take a drink.
I have a thing.
Oh, you do? Okay, good. I forgot about that.
A grenadine. All right, man. JT, there's so much in this in this answer. But yes, Yuzo Koshiro for the original East Book 1 and 2 soundtrack. There was, I think it was Ryo Yonematsu. Is that the guy who recomposed the ones for East Book 1 and 2? Man, those were so good. They were so good. Let's see here. Oh, dang. I always look forward to him at Game On Expo. They always have those $1, $2 bins. Yeah, so that'll probably be the next time I talk to him will be Game On Expo. But last year I talked to him on passing. So maybe Game On? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, number 17. Joseph says, I still haven't actually been to a gaming convention. Not sure how much I'm missing out on. It depends. I think for like retro gaming conventions are fun because you can like find stuff. Here in Las Vegas we have Level Up Expo, but that expo it's all over the place. There's too much. It's like anime and K-pop and wrestling, and I'm like, what the fuck is all this shit? Like, I came for video games. It's called Level Up Expo, but it got popular because they do everything. They're like an everything expo now. But I don't like it. I like it when expos are more focused on stuff. Like Game On Expo is focused on games, right? Like they do wrestling and stuff, but Game On Expo is primarily focused on video games. It's a cool show. If you're in the Phoenix, Arizona area around April, definitely hit up Game On Expo. It's an awesome convention. It's one of the coolest ones that I've been to. I've been to that convention probably more than any of the other retro conventions. And MGC. I've been to MGC a lot of times as well. I do want to go back to MGC. Maybe once we start like once we start doing promotions for Nyanja, we might go back to MGC. MGC was actually the very first convention where FX Unit Yuki got shown. And the hype around FX Unit Yuki and MGC was so good that that's what pushed me to make the game. Me and Rover were like we got to make this game because there is an audience, because I didn't know that if there was going to be an audience for it or how it's going to go, but the reception was so positive that, you know, I was like, I guess we're making a game, Rover. And we did. And I feel like it's a homebrew that gets talked about a lot in the PC Engine space. Probably much to the chagrin of many in that community. That's a whole other conversation. Board is here. He says, that reminds me of the Game Expo here in Melbourne. But it's way worse since it's more art convention instead of an actual gaming convention. Justice says, no, I went to an anime one in the past, though. They're pretty different. The vibes are very different. Unless you go to Level Up Expo. Level Up Expo totally has, like, anime vibes. But like, I think retro gaming conventions have like completely different vibes. Portland Retro Gaming Expo is another really good one. Yeah, Portland Retro Gaming Expo, Game On Expo. I still haven't been to any of the ones in Texas, but I've been wanting to go. We went to the SoCal one once. Once or twice. But I think it's something else now. Right? Or is it still SoCal Gaming Expo? It was something else, and then they changed it to SoCal Gaming Expo. We went once, right?
Yeah.
As the SoCal Gaming Expo, and then we never went back.
It was called SoCal Retro Gaming Expo.
What's it now?
It's called SoCal Retro.
SoCal Retro Gaming?
No, now it's called SoCal Gaming Expo.
SoCal Gaming Expo. Oh, okay. So we went to that one year, and then we never went back to that one. I don't know. Maybe we'll check it out. Right now, the only convention on the docket is Game On Expo.
Yeah, SoCal Gaming Expo.
And then I'd like to do something in Japan at some point. It just depends. But as a person not in Japan, it's harder to do those shows in Japan. So who knows? But maybe.
Yeah, it was called SoCal Retro Gaming Expo, but now it's called SoCal Gaming Expo. We dropped the retro.
I've been to PRGE at Retropalooza Dallas. Retropalooza is all gaming. I want to go to Retropalooza. Is that the one in DFW? I want to go to that. I want to go. I feel like it might be a good place. I feel like the Retropalooza might be a good place for what we do. I should talk to somebody about maybe getting a table. Because I think they have like indie dev tables, don't they? I think they're affordable. I think a lot of conventions have the wrong idea of what kind of money indie devs make. You know what I mean? Like when indie devs are making their project, they have no money until that game starts to sell. You know what I mean? Once that game starts to sell, then you can pay for stuff. But like, I feel like a lot of gaming conventions like to charge the same amount for their indie tables that they do like normal booths, and I don't think that's fair because you don't always have something to sell. And I think Retropalooza, I think they have like fairly priced indie tables. Let me double check. At least they used to. Retropalooza. Vendor registration. Developers. Software and game developers. Are you a developer of video games, maybe working on some software applicable to a gaming audience? Retropalooza would like to extend a discounted booth for you and your team. This is something that they've been doing for years. You know? They're all sold out because I think the show's happening when? Oh, they haven't announced it yet, have they? Fort Worth Convention Center. Doug and Antonio drive all the way to Dallas for the Retropalooza too. Yeesh. They have to because of the, all of them. They have to drive up there because that's how they carry all their stuff.
What's up, Historic Nerd?
Oh shit, Historic Nerd. How you doing? Welcome in, Ian. How is Ian? Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me...
No, Dragon says, okay, how many more answers now?
There's like 5 more. I think, maybe. Let me double check. But before I do that, check out Historic Nerd. Here's his channel. Super awesome. Super awesome channel. All the gaming stuff. He's got the super soothing voice. Put you to sleep. Not in a bad way. Put you to sleep. That sounds wrong. Alright. Jay does both shows. The former Arlington location is gone. Oh. Let's see. I should do their next one. I've been wanting to do it for a while now. I feel like it would be a good audience, right? Because it's like, it's all retro. I don't know. I have a good feeling that it might be a cool show to do. So, when is the next one? Does anybody know? I don't think they've announced it yet. I'll be at Retrofest in Fort Worth area next Saturday. What is Retrofest? I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. Thanks for the share, man. Yep, I heard from a little birdie that someone's going to join us for a certain podcast, which is cool. All right, moving on. Next one. We'd ask you guys, who is your favorite video game soundtrack composer or video game soundtrack? Number 17 comes to us from Johnny Graphics. Johnny Graphics says, for me, this is sort of a three-way split. Yuzo Koshiro is a big one. His work of Revenge of Shinobi and the Streets of Rage games is iconic. While Tommy Tallarico and television drama aside, has been absolutely outstanding. His work on Earthworm Jim, MDK, and Skeleton Warriors elevated those games and brought them to life in a big way. Then Harry Gregson Williams has to get some credit too. He crafted the iconic musical tone for the Metal Gear Solid games, which have influenced countless of games and movies since. Sorry, I'm chewing on my cough drop. Wow, very cool. Tommy Tallarico. But there's the Amico. It's a smaller one-day event held at a church gym. Not just games though. Oh, okay. I want to do Retropalooza. I need to. Huh?
I'm coughing. Sorry.
Oh, me too. We're both coughing. Johnny Graphics is awesome, dude. Johnny Graphics is cool. Cool dude. His nerd says they're real and they're not going away. Oh wow, I just realized I'm like 40 minutes behind in the stream. Oh no, what were you responding to? We just had a whole conversation about you. We were like, oh my god, Ian does the things with his mouth. You gotta watch. Oh my god, so good. So good, the things with his mouth and the eyes and the 3D. Alright. Cool answer there from Johnny Graphics. Let's see, what did he say to Tommy Tallarico? Who else did he talk about? Harry Gregson Williams. I wonder which tune he's talking about. I'm not familiar. I'm reminded, are you aware of the PCFX Fan Club podcast? I think I've seen, is that the one where like two dudes talk about PCFX stuff? And one of them is like one of the guys who like does like translation stuff? I think so. I think I've seen a couple of them. I think. But we're also doing a podcast called House of Hue Cards that is on Johnny Graphics' channel. Me and Johnny Graphics have done some videos together as well prior to these podcasts, but definitely check it out if you go. Here's Johnny Graphics' channel right there. That's his channel. Specifically, here's the podcast.
Gordo says, I thought about doing a Game Sweep meet here. Just a one-day event. Nothing competes with Game on Expo. Something that is just video games, trades, and selling. Says Gordo.
That would be cool. I would come down for that. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Maybe stay with the Sasquatch. The Sasquatch offered me his home. If I come down. I told him we were already doing hotels, but next time. Alright. And then that is the link to the House of Hue Cards podcast if you want to check it out. That one has Johnny Graphics, Shmup Junkie, who is amazing at what he does. DJC Studios, who I think is like an Amico guy, but also really big on TurboGrafx. He loves Splatterhouse and Arizonk a lot. Squatch in his home. Yeah, Squatch offered us to stay with the Squatch. And I was like, man, that is tempting. Let's see here.
So you can stay here anytime
In the middle of a cornfield. Nerd Strategy says, I would say we should split a hotel room for Retropalooza, but I need to pay some debt down. Yeah, I think, I don't even know when Retropalooza is anyhow, so. But, I don't know. Saru likes his own bed. Saru likes his own bed. Let's see here. Johnny Graphics invited me on for Tuesday. Yes. Very cool. Hoping I don't embarrass myself. My TG16 knowledge pales in comparison to yours. No, don't even. Please. Please, sir. I've seen what you do. You are plenty a TurboGrafx fan. Besides, I'm more of a PC Engine head. I'm basically the other part. Johnny Graphics is the big turbo guy. I'm the big PCE guy. And then we bring people on who have an affinity for that stuff, who like that stuff. Nerd Strategy says it's a lot of work. Gordo, wait, what are you guys talking about? What did Gordo say? No tabletop gaming, no cosplay, no panels, just hanging out and talking games. But selling stuff, or like, what do you mean?
Yeah, selling, trading.
Like selling, trading?
It's like a little swap meet.
Oh, okay. Where would you do that?
It's like, remember we used to have that anime stuff at the park?
Yeah, we used to do a similar thing with anime at the park. We used to call it, what was that called?
I don't know.
And we pretty much let it all burn to the ground because we got in with Level Up. Because there was a Level Up Expo here in Las Vegas, and we were working with them for the first
2 years.
2 years,
yeah.
Because we didn't know of them. We went to the first one the first year, and then we started working with them for years 2 and 3. I did all the graphic work. I still have a lot of the stuff. I used to do, I did the program guide and just all their marketing shit. Whenever the conventions come, they'd have huge banners. And the show had a mascot at the time. Well, we left that. I don't know. When we started doing FX Yuki,
yeah.
Right? We started working on FX Yuki, and so we left that stuff. But we started with... Well, I started doing Artist Alley, right? Conventions, Artist Alley, I would sell our posters and stuff. And me and Jesse used to go set up at First Friday every first Friday of the month. But that was so much work. I mean, we would make $500 in a night, but it was hard. It was just feeling like it wasn't worth it, you know?
During the summer, too.
Yeah, because summers here are brutal.
And
it's outdoors. And so we're outdoors setting up our freaking, we have we still have our tent that we used to take. Canopy. We would set up our canopy. We have if we're friends on Facebook, you probably saw all those pictures, depending on how far back you go on my timeline.
I kid you not. I drank 6 bottles of Gatorade and I didn't pee.
The whole day, yeah.
The whole day.
Because you would sweat it out. I feel like we never... It was crazy. It was so hot. So we did that for 1 year.
Yeah, 1 year.
We did that for 1 year. And while we were doing that, we were doing the anime... What the fuck did we call it? Do you remember? I did the flyers with the cheerleader mascots.
Yes, I don't remember what it's called, but...
We used to have an anime thing here, and we used to do it at a park. And then after that, we started doing work for Game On Expo, and we did that for a couple years. And then FX Unit Yuki came along, and we dumped all of it. We stopped doing First Friday. We had already stopped doing the anime thing for Level Up, but we stopped doing Level Up.
Because the anime thing, we'd go in the park, and people would set up.
Yeah,
and
people would sell stuff and set up, and yeah. So, yeah, once I started doing FX Unit Yuki, I just decided I wanted to do that with the bigger portion of my time, right? So anytime I had free time, I wanted to work on games. Now I'm in the middle of 4 game projects right now. So, but I need one of them to pan out soon. I'm hoping Nyanja is the case, but we'll see. Nyanja is the game that's most further along right now, is Nyanja. So a lot of my focus has been with that. Right now, Rover is not feeling well though, so I switch focus to Miko Hearts related stuff. But I'm trying to get to the point to where like I want to push out games quicker, and I'm trying to figure out what that strategy is going to be. Which is why I also don't really want to get full-time work that I have to go to, you know, because that's going to cut into that game making time. It's going to be a thing. Let's see. Oh no, this song is like, damn it. We've already been hit. We've been hit with the copyrights. Alright. I forgot about that song. And Capcom is crazy with that stuff. Let's see here. Retropalooza DFW won't be till October, says Gordo's. Ooh.
We might be doing Japan.
Yeah, we might be in Japan. That's probably why we miss it.
Probably the reason why.
I think it might be around the same times we like to go to Japan. So, yeah, yeah, we might be in Japan for that. I'm hoping to go to Japan sooner than that for any game related things, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I just want a small room with tables, says Gordo's. That would be cool. Well, if you do something like that, I would be more than willing to help out with that, actually. You know, if you need someone to do, like, I can do graphics, I can help promote it. We were supposed to do something like that with Doug, but Doug's, like, super, super busy. But he wanted to start off, like, a small... Here in Las Vegas, he wanted to do, like, a small, you know, like a gaming... mini-game... not a convention, but, like, a game meet in one of the banquet halls in, like, a casino. Because I told him, like, no one has the market here for a retro game con. We haven't had a retro game con in Las Vegas since CGW. And that was in 2012. There has not been a dedicated retro con here. And I always told him that, you know, if anyone can probably pull that off, you know, it probably could be you. But, like, he's really, really busy with his store. So that might not be something that he can do. But man, a retro con here in Vegas would do really well. Man, that's putting ideas in my head, actually, because me and Jesse have the know-how.
Yeah,
like, if anyone can make it happen, because we did so much of like Level Up. I feel like we built so much of Level Up, you know what I mean? Like, because, like, how many of the ideas that they're still using now were things that we suggested?
A lot.
Right?
Yeah.
And then they were like, oh, we don't know if we can implement that right now. The second we leave the convention, they implemented all of those ideas.
Yeah, they were basically like, oh, this is not, you know, our way of doing this.
Yep.
We don't like it. And then bam, next year they're like, we're using all your ideas.
Yep. And then we left, they used every single one of our ideas. So that also happens. But anyway, do you still stock FX Unit Yuki with that Japanese retailer? Was it Beep? No, it was a game called Game Tanteidan. I don't know. I should reach out to them. I don't know if they have any copies left. I should ask Hige. Hige said that he had an interview with Nishiyama-san.
Really?
Yeah. I forgot about that. You know what? That reminds me. Let me ping Hige about that. So Nishiyama-san is the person who runs the Game Tanteidan that's in Namba in Osaka. That was the first store we ever took FX Unit Yuki to, was Game Tanteidan in Osaka.
Welcome in, Graphics Gear. Also today,
Graphics Gear! We just read yours, basically.
We're gonna do a thing for our elite people.
Yeah, all of you guys who are in elite, we have the wheel. We brought the wheel back.
We're bringing the wheel back.
The wheel of morality. Turn.
Sorry to hit you.
Tell us a little bit, but it didn't hurt. It was just a tap. A tappy. Tell us the article of clothing that we should remove. Samaru is the real deal, and you can take my word for it, says Brian Trusty. Brian Trusty says, FX Yuki is so amazing. Sorry for fanning out. Thank you, Brian Trusty. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. YouTube, we are here. DMCA says Bort. Retropalooza Houston is end of May. Oh, is it? Do they have anything up for it? That might be better.
No, so the wheel morality, I'm already lost. We used to have this wheel a while back.
Retropalooza. Yeah, do you guys remember when we used to do prizes on the wheel? We're gonna do a prize today.
So we'll spin it.
Just an extra one, because we had done. We just did Gachapon, so Gachapon's already done and over with. We're gonna do the wheel for the elite people, and then at the end of the show, we're gonna do the prize giveaway. Prize giveaway can be anything from our video game box to any of the charms on sarumaru.com.
So we have a charm gachapon pick. The gachapon pick is you can pick anything. We'll take out all the balls and we'll show them to see which one.
Yeah,
you can pick anyone in there. Big prize.
You could also pick a copy of FX Unit Yuki. Though right now I think we're limiting that to the Dreamcast.
Yeah, just Dreamcast.
Because PC Engine ones are almost gone. So if you want a Dreamcast copy of FX Unit Yuki, you can pick that as your main prize as well when we do at the very end. For the video game giveaway, you can pick that. Yeah. Or a charm or a prize. Any kind of prize. The prize giveaway. I keep saying it's prize giveaway. At the end of the show. The prize giveaway, the entrants are picked from the answers. So when you guys answer the weekly question, we put you all in a wheel for everyone who answered. Like a real answer. If you answer with like one-word things, we're just going to delete it. But those of you who actually take the time to at least answer with a sentence, you know, for your answer, gets thrown in the wheel. We've been giving away stuff almost every week for the last 6 years on this channel. So if you're new here, that's what we do. We do prizes. It's fun. It's fun. The way I said it, I'm like, it's fun. Shut up.
It's fun. Have fun.
Have fun. Dreamcast is love. Yeah, we're going to definitely get Nyanja on the Dreamcast. I haven't officially announced it yet because I haven't officially hired the person that I'm thinking for the porting. But once I officially hire someone to help us port it to the Dreamcast, I will make the official announcement that it will be on the Dreamcast as well. Same thing with Miko Hearts. Miko Hearts, I'm going to need to hire someone. Maybe even the same person. It just depends. Depends.
We need one person to buy all of DC Yuki. Gordo says, including hair, apparently. I do not have any so lucky, lol. Sadly.
You can, it could be your day. Today could be your day.
I'll rip some off with me, Gordo, when we meet, and here you go.
Where does
I don't have to rip anything off. I just
rip.
Shed.
I know. All you have to do is just
Shades.
do a little wiggle.
I'm like a cat.
I have a PC Engine FX Unit Yuki cooming to Game on Expo, says Gordos.
You do, Gordo.
It's going to coom. Is the Retropalooza in May? I only get one website for it. Retropalooza. Is there one 2025 yet? Retropalooza Houston, May 24 to 25. Oh, that's a different website. One dev booth with electricity, 150. See, that is manageable. That is manageable.
Yeah, that is manageable.
That is super manageable. All right, we got to do it. We can't afford to register now, but as soon as we can, we should probably do it because they sell out.
I'm down.
All right, maybe next month.
Probably next
You think? Oh, but it's happening May of this month, though.
Of this month?
No, I'm sorry. It's May of this year.
Oh.
May of this year. So if we do it, fuck, man.
Wow, with electricity?
With electricity,
Shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. 150.
What the fuck?
Man,
That is so cheap.
because we could worry about getting the money for accommodations and stuff, but the table, if we can get this table, fuck, man.
We'll just wait and see.
Yeah, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see.
Where's this at? Texas?
Yeah. In Houston.
Oh.
And I think it'll be a good show. I think this will be a good show.
Good show, yeah.
And we haven't done it. And I feel like we're going to know a lot of people there already.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like we're going to know a lot of people. So Definitely. Do they have any do they have panels here, or is it just game stuff? I never got a word back for the Game On panel, but I did apply super late, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe I can poke John about it and see. But I mean, I guess like, man, I guess maybe I can. I should have asked. You know what? Damn, I should have asked Russ if he was interested in joining me for that panel. They do panels at Retropalooza. At the Houston one? Because maybe I can do my game dev panel there at Retropalooza. I mean, it's a new place, and now I'll likely add some more stuff, what we're doing. Hey, Sari, you ever look into patches for clothing? No. Yeah, maybe I should do a panel there. All right. That's the plan. That's the plan. Hopefully we can buy the table before they are gone. And if they do have tables, so we could always worry about how to get there later.
Brian Tristan says, I've never been to an expo or show or con. So sheltered. Dagnabbit. Says Brian Tristan.
Gaming conventions are so much fun.
It is so much fun.
They're a ton of fun. Yeah, remember I was telling you that the tables there were like super affordable?
Yeah.
Because that's how it should be for indie devs, you know?
Yeah.
Game devs, like, game devs might not have the money because their game might not even be out yet, you know what I mean? So, like, it also brings people to, I feel like that's something that brings people to your show. I think some conventions have it backwards about who they're charging for what, right? Like, I feel like having game devs...
Indie says, got to go now, sorry. Let's make SaruPro greater because money buys neo-geo CD games.
All the neo-geo CD games. All right, Inubase, I didn't even know you were still here. Thank you for being here and hanging out.
Matthew.
And I'll be sending you some more stuff. I'm working on more assets. And I guess I can just get them to you and then you can just work on them whenever.
Bye, Indie. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you for stopping by. What were we saying?
Matt says, apart from conflu you get from them.
Conflu.
GT Brigham says, I met John Riggs at Retropalooza a few years ago.
Oh, he's a cool dude. Dude is super tall. Yeah.
Oh.
He was the first, like, YouTuber to talk to me that was super cool. And, like, this was back in, like, 2017? 2016. Yeah, back in 2016. And, like, he was like, oh, yeah, you know, like, he was just so, like, cool, you know? And I was, at that time, I was like, like, I think a lot more extroverted than I used to be. But, yeah, he was super cool. Dude, and, like, he's, like, so cool. He gave me, like, because he was leaving, so, like, he left his table with us. He's like, here, you can just, you know, set up here. You know, and he was like, last year at Game On, because I didn't get a table. I went to Game On very last minute last year, so, like, the hotel situation was crazy. I somehow managed to get a panel, because I got it last minute. I applied, like, this year. I applied, like, 4 weeks before Game On for the panel last year. And they gave it to me, and so I was like, "Fuck! I guess we gotta go to Game On." And so we went to Game On to do the panel. John Riggs had a table, but he was only staying for Saturday, and he wasn't even there the whole day Saturday. He was like, "Just put your stuff here." He was like, "Just put your stuff here, and then tomorrow the table is all yours." And he let me set up. It was cool. Gotta go. Good night, all. Good night, enough. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it was super cool. Super cool of John Riggs. All right, let's move on. We're almost done here. Number 18. We're going back to who is your favorite video game composer or video game soundtrack. Number 18 comes to us from Babbling Nerd, aka Mackenzie. Says, this nerd's answer is David Wise. Most of this man's work is known for his time with Rare. He worked on Donkey Kong Country, Battletoads, Wizards and Warriors, NES version of Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and so many more. I wish I could talk more about his work because while he left Rare around 2010 or somewhere in the late 2000s, he still composes music for video games nowadays as a freelancer, but this nerd is dealing with a horrible cold. Have a great night, Saru crew. Your guy's friend Mackenzie, says Babbling Nerd. But David Wise was at Game On actually was it this last year? Yeah, David Wise, right? Gordos, wasn't David Wise there? Weren't we all standing around watching him when they were playing? I'm pretty sure we were watching him. I think Gordos was there. I was there. Sergio was there. Ando was there. Who else was there? Who was with us? We were all just. And was Sasquatch with us by that time? I don't remember if Sasquatch was with us when we were standing around watching him. And then I had to leave because it was like almost my panel time, I think, right, or something, and I had to go. Let's see here. John Riggs is very cool. His booth was attached to mine at PRGE in 2023. Says Graphics Gear. Nice.
Panda Hair was there too.
Are you ever gonna do? Are you planning to do any more conventions with your stuff, Graphics Gear? Let's see here. Even
What's up, Super Boo?
Super Boo, welcome in. How you doing? Even Pat Contry was nice to talk to. Says GTB Community.
Funny, every single convention, someone was like, "Oh, you're so short, I can pick you up."
Please don't.
Please don't. Let's see here. Panda Hair was there too. This is Gordos. How you doing, Super Boo? Did you just get off work? How was work? The Rare people. One of the composers. I did meet some other YouTubers there, like the Game Chasers.
Oh, the Game Chasers are cool.
Yeah. They stayed at, because everyone stayed at that hotel. So, like, we ran into the Game Chasers and 8-Bit Eric, right?
Yeah, 8-Bit Eric.
We hung out with them in the lobby. Everyone was just kind of hanging out. It was like the Game Chasers, 8-Bit Eric, Mortal Kombat people, me, you, Chris Tang, Russ?
Russ was there too.
Yeah, Russ was there too. We were all just kind of hanging out.
Radical Reggie, John Hancock.
Yeah, Radical Reggie, John Hancock. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Yeah, I just got home, says Super Boo. Brian Tracy says my favorite YouTuber that started talking to me is Sarumaru. Oh, I don't know how, but I ended up knowing people through thumbnail art like John Hancock and Radical Reggie and so many, says Brian Trusty. Still, Saru is the best. Oh, Trusty. Trusty's so sweet. 8-Bit Eric was cool too. Yeah, we met him in what year was it? It was the same year Rover, the last show Rover came with us too. 2018? Damn, that feels like, yeah, it was 2018 Game On, I think. Is when we met, when we all hung out. Yeah, was it 2018 or 2019?
2018, because the game wasn't out yet. Remember, he was still programming.
Oh, you're right. You're right. It was just about to come out, wasn't it? Then
2017.
2017.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Damn, that's so long ago. Damn, that is a long time. I'm fanning out again. This is Brian Trusty. I also met the 8-Bit guy. Who's the 8-Bit guy? I don't know who that is. I know who 8-Bit Eric is. I don't really watch his content though, because I used to. It's not really like. It's not really game related anymore, is it? It's like
no. He went straight from like gaming to like
gaming controversy stuff.
Yeah.
That stuff doesn't really interest me. I don't like game drama. I don't care about I don't care about the people enough to care about their drama. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't really care. Plus, you met Happy Console Gamer, Saru.
Yes.
We met Happy Console Gamer
3 times.
3 times.
Yep.
The first time was when he talked about FX Unit Yuki, which was at that time, it was Henshin Engine. And I think he was like the first... Was he the first major YouTuber to talk about it?
Yeah.
Was Happy Console
He
Gamer?
was, yep.
Yeah, Happy Console Gamer was the first major YouTuber to talk about... Major retro gaming YouTuber to talk about our game.
Was he at the Mesa convention? Yeah, at the Mesa one, yeah. That's when we first met him.
Yes.
The Mesa.
And that was... And it's funny because he talked about both my game as well as Chris Tang's game, which was cool.
I know you're cool.
Meow, 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 meow. Here's that episode if you want to watch it. This was from 8 years ago?
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Subaru says it really was gets the clicks on YouTube, but I don't really care for it either. Subaru.
Yeah, I think I don't really care for that kind of content.
Gordo says I got to eat lunch with Happy Console Gamer, Reggie, Elvis Roa, and another guy. I can't remember his name at the moment.
And the other guy. Oh, with his friend?
They used to have a YT channel, and there were episode of Game Chasers.
Because I think he had like a super fan there at the show that was hanging out with him. All right. That if anyone hasn't seen that, you can if you want. It's both the names of these games are different now because Strike Harbinger is Strike Blazinger and Henshin Engine is FX Unit Yuki, the Henshin Engine. But that's the video if you want to watch it. That was 8 years ago. Man, time goes by so fast. Yeah. I feel like. Which is crazy. Back then, like, people didn't know me. Outside of the PC Engine community, people didn't know who I was. I met Shank, the guy who found the largest CRT ever made. The Sony PVM 4300. Is that like a crazy rare PVM? I don't know too much about monitors. I'm going to assume that that is a treasure of some sort. I can't believe I haven't seen this. Brian Trusty! Well, now you can. Now you can watch it. Keep that in your log. In your backlog. Maybe watch it tomorrow or later tonight. I don't know. I don't know what a Trusty does. Or watch it in the background. But 43-inch CRT. That video was great and epic story. Wow. That's cool. Was that person at PRGE also? 45-inch tube Trinitron. Probably only a few dozen were made. Damn, that thing's gotta be so heavy though, huh? Could you imagine? Dude, that's gotta be like so heavy. I could only imagine how heavy that is. That CRT is so rare, some people doubt it existed. That's cool. Gordo, was he short? If he was, that would be Alpha Omega Sin. And then there was Jihad and Pro Jared. Were any of those people at Game On?
Yeah, Alpha Omega Sin.
Oh, was he?
On Mesa. That was 2016.
Oh, in 2016. Okay. Wasn't that thing like 20K when it came out? Oh my god, that's crazy.
Anyone heard anything recently about Chris Tang? I know the guy is always busy with something.
Yeah, I think I haven't asked him if he's going to Game On. I should shoot him a message.
I think he might be.
But he lives in Arizona, so he'll likely be at Game On. Pretty sure. Pretty sure he'll be there. So, if you're a fan of Chris Tang's stuff, he'll be at Game On. He will be there.
Hey, it's HN. UT Pickerman.
Yeah, Historic Nerd.
Was that thing like 20K when it came out?
That's crazy. That's crazy. But yes, Historic Nerd also has a really cool channel. Make sure to check his stuff out. Really well made videos. Definitely check him out. Check him out. He's got a silky smooth voice like butter. Smooth like butter. Alright, let's get back to the question. We are almost done. Yeah, great channel. Alright, last one was from Mackenzie. Who is your favorite video game soundtrack? Or who is your favorite video game composer or favorite soundtrack? Number 19 comes to us from Motoko 2030, aka Commander Shepard, says, Matthew here. My favorite video game soundtrack has to be any of the Metal Gear Solid ones where Hideo Iwase mostly composed them. I have a fondness to these soundtracks. I would say that Nier Automata has an amazing soundtrack and can listen to it while in-game or outside of the game. The music in Nier Automata is truly amazing and worth listening to, says Matthew. Very cool. How long are those Nier games? How many are there? Are there two of them? Is it 2 games? Nier Automata was the second one, right? Or it's the second one I know of. Maybe there's more. I don't know much about this series. What was the other one on? Was it like PS3? I don't know. It is a great channel that I have been subbed for a while, says Brian Trustee. Yeah, I met Historic Nerd through Jimmy Hoppa some years back. Cause they would all chat and stuff. I'm nowhere near a PS3, says GT Beakerman. Was it PS3? Well, there was Nier for PS3. Nier Automata for PS4. Did that just come out on the Swish? Did I get a Swish port? Nier Replicant, which is a remaster of the PS3 Nier game. What is that for? Nerd Strategy says, wait, I missed mine. You missed what? Your answer? Yeah, we read it a long time ago. I even played the track that you had attached to it. Jeff says, only played the original Nier. Absolutely beautiful OST. How long are these games? Is this something that I can play? Yes, Nier Automata is on Switch and is 21 hours. Oh, that's manageable. That's streamable. We just played East 10 on stream, and that took us 71 hours. On stream. You guys, I streamed 71 hours of East 10, which is crazy. Making it like our 7th completed East game on stream, I think. If you go to my YouTube channel, I put all the VODs, the Twitch VOD, well, most of them. Some of them got lost because we never moved them, and Twitch only keeps them for a month. So some of our East VODs got lost. Like, we lost the Origins one, so we'll have to play Origins again. We did, or did we put one of them? Because we did a Unica playthrough one year, and then we did a Hugo playthrough the other.
I'm not sure if it was the same year. I think it's different.
They were different years,
yeah.
Because we did one with Unica and we did one with Hugo. But I don't know if we captured any of those, did we? If you have heard or played Drakengard, then Nier is a spin-off of that. Really? I haven't played it. I know of Drakengard. Interesting. Justin says Nier does ask you to beat the game something like 4 times for the full story experience. For the original, I'd vouch for at least twice. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Does it get easier each time?
We'll do one more and then we'll do the wheel.
Oh, the wheel. Just do it now. Let's do the wheel now.
Okay.
All right, we're going to do the wheel, you guys. The wheel of love. Because we're almost done. So, I'd rather do the wheel now. Because then we have one more... Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, we got more.
Where was I at? Number what?
20.
Now I'm on 20. Oh, we have like 5 more. Okay.
Short, so.
All right.
Do one more.
I'll do one more. All right. Number 20 comes to us from Famicom Collecting. Famicom Collecting says, for some reason, I've always been drawn to the game Dungeon Explorer on the TurboGrafx PC engine. Not sure if it's just because it was a big challenge, but the soundtrack is one of the main reasons I stuck around. And that soundtrack is awesome. A lot of the times I would just turn the game on and pause to listen to each town stage. I was happy to finally beat the game last year because it's been a long process. I highly recommend it, but only if you have the patience because the game can get frustrating, but mostly because of the password system, says Famicom Collecting. Another great soundtrack for me is the PC Engine East 4, and there's some bangers on that one. Oh my god. So true. East 4, Dawn of East music is so good. So good.
Pushing a lot of answers, and that's great, and what we want to see.
Yeah, this one got a lot.
We did, yeah.
Pretty damn awesome. Awesome.
I think we should just keep the question until the next day, because people are answering at the last minute, which is good. You know, because you know how we kind of want to do it the same day.
Oh,
so
I
think
see.
We should just do it the next day.
Let people answer.
That way people can answer while they come in.
That's true. You're right. We could do that. That might make it better for the show, too. Graphics here says, I remember hearing the Dungeon Explorer soundtrack on that promo VHS tape the TG16 came out with in the 80s. Yeah, Dungeon Explorer and Dungeon Explorer 2 both have some great soundtracks. This is the East 8 soundtrack. East 8. East 4, Dawn of East soundtrack, which is so good. There are versions of a lot of these tracks in Memories of Celceta, but I feel like they don't rock as hard as they did in East 4, the Dawn of East. A possible question is the most memorable intro or outro song to a game. That would be a cool one too.
Yeah, I like that one. Because I like that one because like Legend of the Link's Awakening, or no, Secret of Mana has the intro, and I love it. And the ending of Secret of Mana, Link to the Past.
Yeah, we should put that one towards the bottom though, because it's music related. Any music related ones, put them towards the bottom, just so that we can spread them out, right? So like once we've done everything above that, then we'll do a music one, and when we add more suggestions, then we'll do another music one. Because even though they're kind of different subjects, they're still music related. So I want to make sure that they're split up evenly, just so that there's more variety.
I like that one, Matthew. Thank you.
Famicom Collecting says, I really love Dungeon Explorer. It's a shame everyone skips the first game.
Okay, we're going to do the wheel.
Alright, wheel time. We're listening to this because Famicom Collecting reminded me.
Here's the wheel. This is just for the elite people.
Yeah, so if this is the
Panda Box.
The elite giveaway. So if you're an elite or Panda Box, you're in this giveaway as well.
There is enough.
He's not here. He went to bed.
No, just making sure.
Make sure you don't forget him.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys, we're going to go ahead and do the Saru Crew Elite giveaway. These are all the people who are members of the Saru Crew Elite or Panda Box, either one, on Patreon. So here we go. We have one more giveaway. The one that's open to everybody, again, is the prize giveaway at the end. Gachapon, open to everybody. Prize giveaway, open to everybody. But this one is specifically one for the elite people. So, alright. Jesse just shuffled it.
Ready?
Good luck, everybody. We're going to go ahead and spin it now.
1, 2, 3. Okay, ready? Go.
Good luck, everyone. Let's see. You're zooming in too close.
Sorry. Oh.
GT
It's
Beakerman. GT Beakerman, you are the winner of Spin the Wheel. That's this wheel right here. Let me move the microphone over here, and then I'm going to put this right here.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
It was almost Fammy. Yeah, it was almost Fammy.
All right. Here is the wheel of love. And let me show you really quick all the prizes that are on here. A charm. Pick from Gachapon, so we'll do like 4 and you get to pick which one you want. Big prize, this is from the box of big prizes. A copy of FX Unit Yuki for the Dreamcast. Game from the retro video game box. Big prize again. Charm again. Gachapon pick. Big prize. Alright, you guys. These are it. These are the things. And FX Unit Yuki. Alright. Gordos, you are the winner. I'm going to go ahead and give this a big hard spin. And we'll see what it lands on. Good luck!
Charm.
Charm!
So you pick any charm.
So you can pick any charm on sarumaru.com. Just let me know which charm you would like. And we will send it to you. We'll stick it in your box. Charming, says GT Beakerman. Congrats. You can pick any charm. Any charm! Any charm! And for those of you who are new, you might not even know what we're talking about. We're talking about these acrylic... We make these acrylic charms. Oh, sweet. We have a couple here. These guys right here. They're various different ones. These are just the ones that are console related. But we make a bunch of these. There's a ton of them on sarumaru.com. You can pick whichever one you want. If you are a winner of a charm. There's a few like anime related ones as well. There's a Chibi Ranma. Jesse brought some other ones. Here's what's her face? Silk from Cotton. Mail from Popful Mail. That penguin. What is his name? Pentaro. Pentaro.
Historic Nerd says, Sarmar, you want to see something CGI related I made?
Yes. Do you have a video? If you have a YouTube link, we can show it to everyone. We can show it to everyone. Here, let me make you mod, because only mods can post stuff. The bottom one. Alright, now you should be able to post it. Sweet! It's just a link to Blue Sky. Ooh, cool! Damn, that looks so good! That's crazy. What do you make this? Is this in Blender? Do you do all your stuff in? Damn, that's cool, man. That looks awesome.
Wow, that's cool.
That is cool. That makes the controller actually look like it's cool.
I fixed it.
Very cool. Very cool. That's awesome. Super awesome. I love that. Historic Nerd, is that an object file? Nerd Strategy is asking. Very cool. Why am I not following you on Blue Sky? I'm gonna follow you on Bluesk.
I can hear. I just followed.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Excellent. Yeah, I forgot I have it open on my computer. Excellent. I just followed you on Bluesk. Awesome, awesome. All right, let's finish up these ones. Who is that? Famicom Collecting? Yes. Next one comes to us from Dark Entity. Dark Entity, we ask, who is your favorite video game composer or soundtrack? Dark Entity says Yuzo Koshiro for his work on Etrian Odyssey games in particular. How he managed to make so many great songs with the Genesis sound font on the DS is beyond me, but he is an absolute legend for doing so. Definitely recommend a listen sometime. That's cool. That's cool. Is it windy outside? What was
Yeah, it's
that?
windy outside.
Oh, really?
There's a wind advisory here.
Oh, wow. I didn't even
It's
know
gonna
that.
be like 60 miles per hour or something.
Damn, it sounded hella windy. It was like whoosh, whoosh. I have PC Engine 1 somewhere. I want to see PC Engine 1. I want to see... Been wanting to make a custom controller for Saru. I got a 3D printer I'll mess around with. Says strategy. Hearts the tack time again. Hearts says screw the net. Make sure you hit that like button as well too, you guys, if you haven't. It does help the little guy out. It helps us little guys on YouTube. Pretty please. I can't take credit for it though, says Historic Nerd. Let's see. His membranes are busted. My membranes are all busted. So busted. Busted membranes. Alright, next one comes to us from Retro Game Super Hyper. Man, that's a name I haven't seen here for a while. The Retro Game, I wonder if he still does his fanzine. Retro Game Super Hyper. He talked about Yuki in one of them. It was really cool. But he used to do this like retro fanzine thing that was really cool. I wonder if he still does it. Do I have that here somewhere? Retro Game Super. I do.
Did you do Dark Entity?
I did. Yeah, I just read Dark Entities. Here it is. This is Retro Game Super Hyper. Really cool stuff. Really cool. Like, the magazine is like, it's legit. It is legit. I have a couple. I don't know if he still makes them or not. But he sent me this. Oh wow.
Yeah, this paper was bent, remember?
Oh. Here's another one of his magazines. But they were cool. It was called Retro Game Super Hyper. I think I may have another one. This intro is like with all them sound effects. Scary. Did it scare you? Just as scared. Henshin Engine Demo Gamers Tech Emu version.
Good morning, Mark G.
Man, I don't know when I drew this, but apparently I drew the girl from Shubibin Man. Looks like an old drawing. But I don't know. Probably just before FX Unit Yuki.
Yeah, it was right before I've seen Yuki.
Yeah. Because I always wanted to make a character that was similar to her. And then that's where Yuki came from, basically. Big inspiration for Yuki's design was Kyapiko.
Famicom says you should try putting Famicom membranes in your PC Engine controller. Since Famicom collecting.
Do they work well? Can you show me where you get... Can you link them to me on Discord where you get your membranes? Because I will totally do that. If you can send me... Where's the... Do you know where the Super Hyper is where he talked about Yuki? I have 3 of these. I don't see it.
Might be in there somewhere.
I wanted to show. I have so much shit here. Some sort of hentai magazines. Dragon Ball in Spanish. Super random stuff. Oh well. Anyhow, Retro Game Super Hyper did talk about I featured Yuki in one of those magazines. I have like 3 of them. Will we ever get a Jenny mouse pad, says Brian Trusty? Probably not. The mouse pads were really expensive to make, so I don't think I'll make any more of them. I don't think we will make any more mouse pads. Let's see. It's the best bet because they don't make replacements for PCE. From what I read, you can just cut one tab you get from console 5. Oh, you haven't tried this yet? I thought maybe you have tried it. Graphics Gear. Oh yeah, Graphics Gear is here. What do you use any what do you use for replacements? If anyone, Graphics Gear would know. Graphics Gear makes, by the way, all kinds of... Is your store back up, Graphics Gear?
Famicom says Famicom membranes will work, but you do have to alter them a bit. Also, the start and select buttons in the Famicom 8 are too short for the PC Engine controllers.
Graphics Gear makes these decals. I use this one. I have a lot more of them, but I use this one on this controller because the one that these people packed in did not fit at all. I'm like, why did they even pack it in? It didn't fit. This one fit perfectly though, like perfect.
They probably messed up and they're like, oh shit. Let's just send them.
Dude, this one, yeah, this one fit. It's like a perfect fit. Perfect fit. Oh yeah. Check this out. That's the Graphics Gear website. And then he does all these different decals. Ooh, I like that Core Graphics 2 sticker. Yeah, here's the sticker I got on my controller now. Funny thing is, I even gave RGR the illustration file to make his own stickers. That's the Graphics Gear website, you guys, if you want to check it out. He does a bunch of cool decals. Like I said, this one is on this controller here. And I have a bunch of other ones as well. But they fit so flush. Like I said, I got one with this shell and it was so big. Like it didn't fit. I'm like, oh man, this is jank. And then he sent me those. And man, this one fits perfectly. Like it's a perfect fit. And there's so many different like colors and designs. There are NES ones as well, but obviously he sent me PC Engine stuff because I like PC Engine.
Saru will open in April when I have more time. It says Graphics Gear.
Oh, okay, so it's not it. That's what I thought. I remember you saying that it wasn't open. So, but that'll open back up, so keep an eye out. Checking it out now. Lots of cool stuff. Lots of cool stuff. But like I said, they fit like a glove. Would be cool to talk to someone and try to get PCE membranes made. Yeah, because all of my controllers are failing in some way or another. All of my membranes are failing. I need to know. Famicom membranes will work. What do you use, Graphics Gear? What do you use for when you have to replace them? Almost all my controllers are busted in some way. Or they're too squishy membranes. They're too squishy. Alright, let's get through the question, you guys. That was Retro Game Super Hyper saying, what did he say? Yuzo Koshiro Revenge of Shinobi. What else did he mention? Yuzo Koshiro Revenge of Shinobi was the greatest game soundtrack I've ever heard at the time. And then ActRaiser came out. Oh, I never read his answer. And then ActRaiser came out and raised the bar to impossibly high standards. Both of those will always be my favorites. I also love the music for Snatcher, Silent Hill, Shenmue, Thunder Force 3 and 4, and Sokyu Gurentai. Let me look for ActRaiser. That's one that I absolutely love.
Such a good answer, says Brian Trusty.
Yeah, that one's a good one. Good answer.
Famicom says we can't be the only ones with membranes failing.
So good. I love the soundtrack so much. Just generic AliExpress Famicom membranes. Okay. Well, then I guess I'll just get them from AliExpress and hope they work. What is the extra work you gotta do with them? Do you have to, like, put electrical tape on them or something? What do you do? What do you do to make them touch better? Because I think I tried to use, like, some NES ones and they didn't do contact well. So I had to rip them out and put the old ones back in. So what do you have to do to make them have better contact, better touchy touch? OG Pong has an amazing soundtrack, says Gordestein. We can't be the only ones with membranes failing, says Famicom Collecting. For reals, there's got to be a ton. I wonder where, I'm guessing like the people like Hyperkin and those people likely make all their own membranes. Would be cool to find out where they're sourcing them from, but they likely probably have them custom made or something. But like the controller, what is that? The old school made a TurboGrafx one also. And I think Hyperkin made one called the Scout. So it would be cool, like, if we can get, like, those controllers. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Graphics Gear says, about 2 years ago, I found a guy who was selling his inventory. He gave me, like, 200 NES controllers for, like, $40. I was able to salvage a lot of them OG OEM membranes, says Graphics Gear. Damn, that's awesome. That's a great deal. That's an awesome deal. We can just buy a bunch of Famicom gacha to steal the D-pad membranes. Yeah. That might be more expensive than buying those AliExpress ones, but the quality on those gachas are freaking amazing. They feel so good. It's like they're like real. They're so real. You just have to nip one corner of the D-pad membrane to fit in the PC Engine. Oh, really? Which corner? Show me. Someone show me. Famicom, do you know what he's talking about? Can you show me on the Discord?
Well, but I bet the quality of the membranes will be better. Since Famicom Collecting.
Oh yeah, the membranes have to be, yeah, for sure they have to be better. For sure. Faux show. Oh yeah, but you're in our Discord, right? Is Graphics here in our Discord? He is, isn't he?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah.
Yeah, if you can just post pictures in our Discord. Because I think I remember him posting monitor pictures at some point. Like CRTs and stuff. Oh, is that making me do this again? Yeah, see, we gotta just download the app. That's annoying.
You gotta use the other one. This one, yeah.
Yeah. Right here. There's a Discord link, but...
Opening Discord, you gotta wait. Oh. Oh, because you haven't used it in a while.
That's gonna be annoying. I don't want to have to do that. Never.
Gotcha.
I posted a picture of rigs in Portland in the Travels channel. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, this soundtrack is amazing. I love the music in ActRaiser. It's so good. ActRaiser is one of those games that I absolutely loved early NES, Super NES days. Amazing. Oh,
Thanks.
cool. Is that your booth? Dude, sweet. That's awesome. Are you going to do any cons anytime soon? You going to do any other conventions? That's sweet, man. Ba-ba-ba-boom, all right, moving on. Let's see, where are we at? Who is your favorite video game composer or game soundtrack? That one was from Retro Game Super Hyper. Very cool answers. Number 23 comes to us from Joseph. Joseph says, Masa is a really underrated composer. He does those rock songs for Dynasty Warriors that blends traditional rock band instruments with traditional East Asian ones. Dynasty Warriors' identity is intrinsically tied to this music. That's cool. I never really thought about that too much. Now I'm kind of curious. Is there any particular... I don't know if Joseph is still here, but if he is there any particular Dynasty Warriors soundtrack that best describes what you're talking about? And I'll play it. All right, number 24. Man, we got a lot this week, huh?
Yeah.
I feel like this was a good
question,
subject.
yeah.
This was a very good subject. That's why I think the voting is important.
I think
A lot
so,
of times you're like, let's just pick one. That's why I think we should vote every week. But Jesse's always trying to do like Johnny Cut Corners over here.
too. Who's Johnny?
You. Fine, Jesse Cut Corners.
Better.
The saying is Johnny Cut Corners. But yeah, Jesse Cut Corners over here always wants to do whatever is fastest. And that doesn't always work out. And I always like to do things very... I feel like he thinks I like to do things very drawn out. But it's not drawn out. I think
Who
it's
said
just...
that?
You make me feel that way. Because you're like, let's just do that.
So.
I think you always tell me that I'm overthinking stuff.
You do sometimes.
It's important. I posted well, they're magnets, right? I usually clean the crap out of the magnets from the old NES controllers. Magnets attract dust like no other. Panda is the MVP. I mean, he does help make a lot of the choices for stuff that we do. He is...
But not good choices sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes they're not good choices, but he does help facilitate a lot. But I mean, a lot of them are good.
Most valuable panda.
You know, a lot of the choices, some of them are...
Or dumb.
No, I wasn't gonna say that. Oh, SaruPro! Thank you. I can't see what that says.
It doesn't say anything. It's just only 20.
Oh, okay. Thank you, SaruPro. Put him down for a Garfelicia. Where did Garfelicia go?
Oh, because...
You can just make it smaller. Oh, because we were doing the wheel, huh?
Yeah.
I forgot
There
about
it
the
is.
wheel. Yeah, you can just make it. If you want to shrink those things down, you can. Thank you, SaruPro. We're putting you down for a Garfelicia.
Don't know hypes.
Garfelicia for
Make her
SaruPro.
big.
Make her big. Make her...
Now
Hilarious.
Saru's.
Hey guys, it's me, Garfelicia. Why do I always make my voices sound like drag queens or something? That was my voice for Tsunami Sam too, do you remember? Where is that clip? We need to make like a clip. Have her cover Saru and more viewers will come. That's true. Could you imagine? Oh my god, we can do this into a PNG tuber
We
too.
should. You should do that. Do your voice that you do. Hey guys. Oh, I can't do it.
Could you imagine? Oh my god, we're gonna have Garfelicia Mondays now. Cause Garfield hates Mondays, right? All right.
Okay.
New thing, Garfelicia Mondays. We did this thing where we animated Tsunami Sam and we were making stupid voices. It was funny. It was funny. I think it's in our channel preview, right?
Yeah, we do. We have both. Yeah.
I think it's in our channel preview when we did those with Tsunami Sam's avatar. Why do you go low with the voice, lol? Because it's great. Because it's funny. It's hilarious. All right. Speaking of Tsunami Sam says, "Hey guys, It says, I hate to say the most stereotypical lady answer, but The Sims 1 slaps. The following Sims were still fun, but I can listen to the Sims shop music all day, says Tsunami Sam. Oh, I need to see that. You haven't seen those clips, Trusty? They're on whenever we go on Twitch, they always play
Yeah.
on Twitch.
Mark
We should
Dell's
just
here.
make Mark Dell is here. Welcome in, Mark Dell. Oops, I'm late. Can you start over? Yes. Hold on. Let me go back
there
to.
it is.
We're going back to number 1. Oh, is that the clip?
Yeah.
What's up, guys? What do you want to talk about? My cup is so wet, you guys.
Gordo's the clippy.
The queen of queefing. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I can't.
Matthew clipped
What's up,
that one.
guys?
Oh, is that Sam? Yes, that is Sam. Sounds just like her. Yep, start over. Mark Dell is here. AKA Film My Ass Up. Is he Film My Ass Up? Who's Film My Ass Up? That's Mark Dell, huh?
Joseph says you missed my reply about Dynasty Warriors 4 Eve.
Oh, okay. Sorry, it suddenly so much was happening.
Eight-hour SaruShow, this is Matthew.
8-hour SaruShow. Let's go. How long has it been?
4.
I wonder why that. I guess they don't.
Phil says Brian.
Phil, is that you? Phil, how do you spell Dynasty? Did I spell that right? I did. That's weird. Maybe they don't have them. Oh, there it is. They have Dynasty Warrior 4, Dynasty Warriors 4 Empires, Dynasty Warriors 4 Extreme Legends, and Dynasty Warriors 5 Empires. Is it any of those? Phil is so generous. God, what a nice guy that Phil. Phil, last name my ass up.
When can I see boss? Says Brian Trusty.
You're no sleep for you.
I'm so
No sleep for you.
tired, boss.
We only got one more. Did I miss Saru talking about the music in East? I actually didn't even talk about the music in East. Everyone else did. We had like, how many answers did talk about East today? Like 3 of them? I didn't even have to talk
I
about
can
East
check
today.
Right now.
Yeah, just do Control F.
And then East.
East.
5.
5. Everyone else talked about East today. Which is awesome.
Well, why
Great
else-
mark. Now Saru will. I mean, if we're going to talk about East soundtracks, you guys, we got to talk about Ryo Yonemitsu's compositions in East Book 1 and 2. They're super great. I mean, like, Oath and Felgana has a really good soundtrack. Get out of here. Get out of here. Let me talk about East, Garfelicia. Garfelicia is... I was saying, like, just slowly make it bigger. Late answer, David Wise. Yeah, David Wise. I put him in... He's in the thumbnail. I only put 3 people. I couldn't find, like, good quality pictures of anybody. Of people. I wonder why, like, so many of the composers had bad quality pictures on the internet. But he was in the thumbnail. Yeah, David Wise was mentioned in Mackenzie's answer. And I put him in the... We talked about it because David Wise was at Game On Expo last year, Mark Dell. Mark Dell, you should go to Game On Expo. You should go. Just do it. And bring Trusty with you. Trusty can sit on your lap and he could just be... He can be a child. A children's... What are you doing? I'm Garfelicia. She's creeping. I like Wizards and Warriors music. Oh yeah, that one is good.
Look at this. Sorry.
All right, we're gonna listen
I'm being
to.
naughty. Where's this going to? Please never said Carfelicia cock again.
What?
It's marked up.
Garfelicia cock. Please. Excuse me?
The graphics here next up, Gar Aeromorph.
Gar Aeromorph. Oh no.
Markdell. He hasn't heard it yet.
Does Markdell doesn't know? He hasn't been around. Markdell doesn't know about the Aeromorphs. I don't think he was around for all of that.
He did Taboo also, says SuperBoo.
What is Taboo?
I'm not hating this idea. This is more interesting.
Gar Aeromorph. Oh
there?
No. Is there? Don't talk. Is there?
I'm gonna look
Oh
it
no.
up.
Ooh, this track is good. This is Dynasty Warriors 4. I was looking for an example that for Joseph's answer, he was saying that who was the composer? You said Masa? Mixing guitars with East Asian sounds. There's no Garfield Aeromorphs.
There isn't.
Time to target. Time to lock in the market.
I caught the YouTube video or something talking about them in passing. I forgot the sauce. Just Markdell.
Time to conquer that market. I will be the one Garfield Aeromorph artist. And people will be like, oh my god. Oh my god. It's gonna happen. I caught some YouTube video or something talking about them in passing. I forget the sauce. The sauce was graphics gear, and then we couldn't stop talking about it. And then every other week we started talking about Aeromorphs somehow.
Same voice.
It was the and then Arfield I was thinking Aerofield could just have giant tits for no reason. Oh, he said Eve specifically. What is that, like a character? I don't see.
He's written by Masa. Just Control means put Eve. Control F, sorry.
Oh, found it.
There's always a good reason for giant tits. Markdell.
Giant tits on an Aeromorph Garfield. It's gonna happen. Aeromorph Garfield. Don't tempt me, I'll draw it. I will make it happen. Alright, going back to the question, who is your favorite video game composer or video game soundtrack? Tsunami Sam! Speaking of Tsunami Sam, oh, we just did hers. Hers was The Sims. Number 25, and the last answer of the night comes to us from Jakob, aka Bort, aka Bort Jams, says, I love the soundtrack for the NES game Rad Racer. The fact that it's meaty electronic square synth bass makes it 10 times cooler. Also the fact that it was composed by Nobuo Uematsu, who also composed every music for Final Fantasy up until Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, was a real treat. Also, the reason why it's my favorite soundtrack is because I played the game and got to see the composer for it, also known as Nobuo Uematsu, perform live here in Melbourne, Australia with his band Nobuo Uematsu Kontiki. That's interesting. I wonder where that was at. Are you here, Bort? Where did that happen? In Melbourne? At a convention or something somewhere? Garfelicia, I'm a slut for lasagna and catnip. She's like, I hate Mondays, but I love cock. And lasagna. Alright. That was awesome, you guys. Okay, bye. I'm just kidding. We still gotta do the prize giveaway. Prize giveaway time. Why not both? That's true. Why not both? .jpg. I'm gonna check really quick. Save the tatas. says Gordos. All right, now we're going to do the prize giveaway. Thank you guys so much for answering the questions. It made for a very eventful show, man. 4 hours today. I did get a little ranty, that's why. But thank you guys. Very, very cool. A lot of answers. 25 answers. Hopefully we get a lot of answers for next week's question as well. You guys voted. We haven't put it up yet, but I'll go ahead and put it up on the community tab. I'll share it on the Discord, and then you could always answer when you come into the show next week as well. So you could always answer it during the show, and we'll read it as long as you do it, early on in the show, first half, preferably first half. Like Sanic, of course you do. Do you like Sanic? I like Sanic. What is that? Oh, it's the charm. Indiscriminately clicking on it.
Okay, you ready?
Get yourself a Sanic. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Shuffle 1, 2, 3.
Alright, you guys, here we go. Good luck, everybody. These are all the people who answered this week's question. Every week we pose a question, and you have a chance to win a prize. Looks like this week's winner is Rover, aka Tater Pants. Rover Pants. Rover Pants. Rover Pants is the tater. Congratulations. He's asleep probably because he's been sick. But we will let him know that he's won a thing. And he can pick whatever he wants. It could be a gachapon, it could be a charm, it could be a thing. It could be a thing. He can pick whatever he wants. But we'll let him know. And every week we do this, you guys. So when you guys answer the question, you get put in the wheel, you have a chance to win. And it's just fun for us to read your answers together. This one was cool because it had a little extra element with the music, right? So
Yeah.
we got to play some music that people talked about. We did some giveaways, and we're doing all of it again next week. So make sure to join us next week for all this same stuff. You guys, very cool. Rover Potato Pants. Delicious. Delicious pants of potato. I wonder why this one's... Oh, this... I keep forgetting to change that. There we go.
Rigged. This is Martel.
Rover Tater Pants, congratulations. He will choose Hairy Toe Knuckle Pick, says Gordostein. Hearts time. Thank you for all the hearts. Screw the net.
Gizmo and family are so big. I know. I don't know why it does that.
What?
That sometimes, like... Watch, let me show you.
Because it only... Any short name is bigger.
Oh, I see.
It fills
Gizmo.
in... It goes by the space of the name.
Family.
See, look enough.
JT is low, but he's still small.
Because you put a space.
Oh, I see. Oh, enough. You're right.
None of the other ones have spaces, so... Yeah, so if you're... It's just a... That's why it does it. That's because of that. Good night, friends, says Gordostein. Hashtag sleepy heaven. Okay, my finger hurts. I know, there was so many hearts. So many hearts happening.
And we got a lot of new people who did the...
Yeah, we got a lot of new names. That is a good thing.
Yeah.
We're getting new people again, which is awesome. So hopefully we can keep seeing more new people throughout the remainder of this year. It would be great if we could. But anyhow, like I said, we do this every week. We do a gachapon giveaway. We do a prize giveaway. Every now and again, we do an extra giveaway for the Patreon people as well. If you want to check out our Patreon, it's just sarumaru.com/Patreon, where you can join for free even, because I do like some free wallpapers, digital wallpapers there. And you don't have to give me money there. You can just follow me and see posts. I do a lot of free posts that are public on Patreon. So you don't have to give me money on Patreon. You can still get some stuff. You can get digital content. Digital content on Patreon is free. So give me a follow on Patreon. But thank you for all of the paid patrons. I have like 60 plus paid patrons. So a big thank you. And I have a total of 105 people on our Patreon all together. So thank you so much for the Patreon support. That really, 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 really helps. So definitely check it out. Patreon.com/SaruMaru. And yeah, check it out. Thank you so much, Brian. Brian Trusty, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Brian Trusty. All right, you guys, that's going to do it for this Saru Show. We will be back on Twitch on Monday. So make sure that if you guys enjoy streams on Twitch, give us a follow on our Twitch channel. That is twitch.tv/SaruMaruVG. On Twitch, we play this Monday. We might be doing Evercade. I have a bunch of new Evercade games. So it's time for an Evercade stream. If you guys are fans of the Evercade, come check it out. I think we have so many Evercade games that we can probably start doing game requests. We can probably start doing cart requests. If you guys want to request I play a game on a certain Evercade cart, let me know. I'll play them. Because we're missing like 10 games now. 8 games.
8 games.
We're missing 8 games in the Evercade collection. So we have almost all of them. Famicom Collecting hooked me up with a guy who gave me such an amazing deal on games that it's like it really, really helped me grow that library because I got those games so cheap. But he doesn't have anything that I need anymore. So the remaining games I'll probably get on like Amazon or Songbird or so many home computer games for you to play. Hey, if you want to come in and request them, Mark Dell, we'll do it. We can now start doing Evercade game requests.
I think the last of the Evercade games we need are the newest ones.
Yeah, all the Evercade games I'm missing are all the new ones. So like I'm missing like Duke Nukem, Tomb Raider, whatever the new one is that just came out. Full Void. That's like an out of this world game.
Legend of King.
Ew, Euro Fetus games. I think I have the Legacy of Kain one. I think that was one of the new ones that I got.
Yeah, they're all right.
Here, shit.
Oh, who cares? That's a computer game. I'm just kidding.
I dropped one and it opened. Jesse's like, who cares? It's one of the Euro games. That's mean, Jesse.
I'm just joking.
So Monday, we will be on Twitch. We will be playing. These are all new sealed, so we're gonna seal bust them. And just take a wild guess at what I paid for each of these carts. Just take a wild guess. What do you guys think I paid per cart? For each cart. Anyway, I have Indie Heroes 2, brand new. Sydney Hunter Collection.
69.
Astabros.
Tree
Astaborg. Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, and Pico Collection Volume 4. So lots of new games to play. It'll be fun and exciting. $10. No, they were a little more than that, but you're close. It's $14 a copy, $14 a game, and they're brand new. They were $14. $14 a game. Yeah. Did you get scared?
Again, you did. What are you doing?
The same Euro game keeps falling out.
It wants you to play with it.
Why does this one have like jizz in it?
No, I think it's dust.
Oh, is it? Oh, this one doesn't close. This one.
It's possessed.
Replacement Evercade cards? I think some of these are like.
Let me see. Let me try to close it.
Some of these cases are weird.
I wanted the Pico Collection too. It says screw the net. It's possessed. It says marked out. I guess it's Soul Reaver and Blood Omen, isn't it? Says SuperBoo?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, SuperBoo.
Yeah, but they're the PS1 versions. I had Soul Reaver on the Dreamcast, but I'm going to assume that this is going to be the PS1 version because Soul Reaver came out for both PS1 and Dreamcast. I had the Dreamcast one looks so nice. So I wonder when I play this, I'm going to be like, Legacy of Kain 1, this one's kind of, but this one is cool. Soul Reaver was cool.
I don't think I've seen Evercade in action before.
Evercade's cool. It's a cool little console. I love it.
Well, join us on Twitch.
Join us on Twitch. I'm making a fucking mess. There we go. This is the Evercade. It's pretty cool. You can put like 2 cartridges in its slots, 4 controller ports for some multiplayer fun. $99, $99 console, and still lots of cheap games. Some of them are out of circulation now, so they've gotten expensive.
What's the most expensive arcade game?
I don't know. I think it's the Technos one.
The Technos?
I think the Technos one goes for really expensive.
Those are some nice slots.
Nice open slots. Let me see. Mark Dell, do you want to stuff my slots? Can you stuff them? Mark Dell has filled my slots with Euro stuff. Mark Dell bought me all the Euro games that I was missing. All those blue. I think. Did you buy all of them? Mark Dell got me a good number of these. I don't know if he got all of them.
Will you fill my slot?
But Mark Dell got me a good number of those.
How about now?
Of those Euro ones. Those Euro baby ones. Euro babies. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool, man.
All of them. This is Mark Dell. Yeah, I think probably all of those.
Man, should we just do an Evercade stream right now? Evercade stream right now. What time is it?
It's 1 in the morning.
It's 1 in the morning. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends. Remember we used to do that sometimes? We would right after SaruShow go directly to Twitch.
I think we did it when we only had like 10 answers.
Yeah, we do it. Do it now, says Famicom. Go to sleep, Soul Reaver. You're blood drunk. It's 4 a.m. here, says Brian Trusty. Yeah, it's super late for a lot of people.
I just filled so many slots. I love what I got. Brian Trusty.
Mark has filled so many slots.
Super Boost says, my little bro has a new Soul Reaver remaster collection and has played through the first one. It's a Super Boost.
Oh, nice. Is that on, what is that on? Switch or something?
Just a couple more. Gravik Skier said, Evercade tabletop arcade is sort of effing cool looking.
I kind of want the Street Fighter one. They look kind of rad. I would never play it though. That's the thing. I don't think I would ever play it. They also make those Super Pockets that are cheap, and they also play Evercade carts. So if you have like the Super Pocket, you can play Evercade games on the Super Pocket, which is cool. I kind of wish the Super Pocket had cartridges though. I kind of hate that the games are locked. The games are locked to the Super Pocket. Especially that title one. That title one hurts. I really wish that title one got like its own cartridge. Soul Reaver is on PS5. I gotta check it out. Oh, okay. I think he has a PS5 version. Did it come out as a collection on all major platforms? I'm gonna assume it did. So it's probably on Steam too, huh? Did they rework the games? Like they remastered them? Excited for Broken Sword on the Evercade, Mark? What is that? Is that a point and click? What is Broken Sword?
It comes out this month, is it?
Broken Sword. Damn, there's 5 of these games? I think it's like a point and click, right? Why are they making point and click games for Evercade when Evercade doesn't even have the use of a mouse? Do you know what I mean? Why is there no use of a mouse for the Evercade? Seems weird. Oh, this one's got... Oh, yeah. I remember seeing these for... I remember seeing this on PC. I remember these cutscenes. Yeah, I remember this. It is a point and click. But why... Like, seriously, why is there no mouse use on the Evercade? There needs to be use of a mouse. I don't understand why that's not a thing.
Mark says, I've heard of the 2 new cards to get the bundle bonus.
What's the bundle bonus? I only like... Is it like something wearable? Like I have the Evercade hat. Where are you getting them from? Songbird? I think I got mine through Songbird and I got that Evercade hat. And it's my favorite hat. It's the one that fits the best. Out of all the hats that I have. Strangely enough, I have like Streets of Rage hat, a Sonic hat. They all look so much cooler. The Evercade hat that has absolutely nothing on it but the word Evercade is my favorite one, but it just fits. It fits my head really good because I have like a really like weird oblong shaped head.
Fun stock.
Oh, fun stock. It's sold out.
Interferes 4 and Broken Sword Collection bundle. Do
Oh.
we have 4?
Yeah, we have it.
Then we just need to get Broken Sword.
Yeah, is that the one? The bundle is it comes with this weird plushie.
Ooh, cute.
The little Evercade guy, which doesn't make sense because the Evercade doesn't even have that color. It's not even that color anymore. It's for the classic Evercade fans. It's supposed to be this one, which I think is kind of iconic. I like this color. You know what else feels good is the Evercade, the D-pad. The controller, the Evercade controllers feel nice. They feel good in the hand and in the butt. I don't know what I did by Evercade controller.
Evercade's over there.
Controller?
On the top, on the left.
Oh. Here's what the controllers for the Evercade looks like. And it's basically like your, Super Nintendo kind of type. Damn, these cables are so long.
I don't think you have the indie game Heroes. I think that's a new one, but oh, okay.
Oh, 4. Yeah, 4 is... We don't. 4 is the
yeah,
one with the
right.
the bomb shitting bunny. It's not out yet. The bomb shits the bunny shits bombs. I love this black one. It looks super nice. I have a white one still in the box, but I haven't opened it. I really wanted to get one of the VSR controllers. I wanted to get the VSR console, but I can't justify getting another one. Especially not now, but like even if I had money, I can't justify getting it. But I love the controller. Controller feels good.
Matthew says they make Evercade cards for Dreamcast system.
And Nintendo DS. But you could only get them on Amazon. You could only get your Nintendo DS Evercade cards on Amazon.
Oh, look at this hat.
There's a new Evercade hat. Oh my god.
You can pre-order it. With the new Tomb Raider Collection 2 and Atari Arcade 2 cartridge bundle.
There's a new Evercade hat. Does the bottom of the rim look different? Do they show you the bottom of the rim of the hat? I like if it's like a colored rim.
Looks like it's
or purple or gray. Is that gray?
It's purple.
Oh, you're right. Oh man, I want that. I want that Evercade hat. I love the current one. I assume they're gonna probably go with the same manufacturer, and the hat is such a perfect fit. That Evercade hat fits so nicely. I don't know where it's at, but it fits super nice. I love the fit of the Evercade hat. And I don't have any of those games, so we should get it. Should we get it? Not now. Yeah. Do they take your money now? Because I was thinking we could put it on a credit card. Here's the Evercade hat. I love this hat. It's such a good fit. I wear this hat more than any other hat. Because the fit is like nice. I have like a weirdly shaped noggin. And this fits my noggin perfectly.
It will sell out for sure. Well, let's hope that it's still there once we get money.
Yeah. Because I don't remember if they take your money now. Because we could.
Yeah, pre-order it.
Because we could pre-order it.
Now?
Because I was thinking if we pre-order it, we could always put it on a credit card and then worry about that later. That's how I got into this predicament, by the way. Is doing that, putting it on a credit card, and then you're like, we can worry about it later. And then later comes around, and then I'm like, oh yeah, I did those things. Poor money management. I have a couple VSs. I got lucky and got the Duke one. I want to get a VSR, but maybe later.
What does it say on the hat? So sorry. It says sorry.
Does it say something other than Evercade?
No, he's asking you.
Oh, on this hat, it says Evercade. And then it has the Blaze logo. I thought he was talking about the new one. The new hat.
Oh, the new one. What does the new one say?
I told you, stupid. I don't know. I was asking him. Look at Joey. I told you, pendeja.
He's stupid.
It says Evercade. It says Ebakedo. Evercade in Japanese. What are the two games? Atari Collection and
Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider Collection 2? We don't have any of the Tomb Raider games.
No, we don't.
So maybe... I love my VS, says Brian Trustee. Which one is... Oh, the VS is a con... Why don't you stream Evercade if you have a VS? The fuck, Trustee? Stream some Evercade. I will watch that shit. I will watch that shit.
Does phone stock charge straight away, Mark?
Yeah, do they charge straight away? Because if they don't...
Tomb Raider Collection 2 has some special bonus content, says Mark L.
If they don't, I will pre-order it right now because I want the hat. And I don't have either one of those games. Tomb Raider Collection 2 has some special bonus content. I have no idea, probably. Yeah, put that in the cart for now. What is shipping?
$10.
$10? 79. Why $79?
Because it's $69.11 and then plus 10.
Oh, okay.
It's 2.
69. Because they're... Are those Giga cards? Why are they so much? I know the Tomb Raider one is a Giga cart, but the Atari one is probably just a normal ass cart, right? Maybe they're charging you for the hat too. Maybe it's just...
Yeah, for the hat as well.
I guess you're paying for the hat too. I thought the hat was like a bonus. But, I mean... A hat like this is like easily like $25, you know? Because my Streets of Rage hat, how much was that? That was like...
$19.99.
Yeah, it was $20. Most of my hats were like $20, so... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess you're paying for the hat. I have a VSR, and I don't think it's worth the upgrade if you have a regular VS. The VSR is not meant to be an upgrade. It's just a new... It's actually meant to be a cheaper one, I think, or a more standard one, I believe, that comes with a game. It was like it was a more budget-friendly one. So I have the Founders Edition, and then there was like the other ones. The R is meant to be affordable, so the R is cheaper constructed or something, or they don't include cables like power or HD, and then they throw in a game for the same price as the old one. The old white one, which I don't have, was $99 with the console, but it didn't come with any games. The R's, the VSR and the EXP-R, was like their budget versions. Most caps are around $20 these days, says SuperBoo. Yeah, so it's pretty good then, because you're paying. Think about it. You're paying $20 for the cap, and then you're paying $50, $40 for the game. So you're paying about $20 each.
Yeah.
$20 each item, and then $10 shipping.
Yeah, $20. Left.
Yeah. Oh yeah, $20. So no, that's good, because you're paying $20 per game and $20 for the cap. But man, I love the color of that one. I love that. I want to get it. Most caps are... That's the cap by itself. 20... Yeah, it's $20. So it's not bad. I think I'll pre-order it. I'll pre-order it and just put it on a credit card. Which means I'll pay more in interest probably, but... I like it. It's cool. But anyway, yes, Monday we're going to do an Evercade stream, so make sure to stop in on Monday for some Evercade fun. It'll be cool. It'll be cool, you guys. I swear. But anyways, Jesse's anxious to go offline, so we're gonna leave you guys.
I'm just excited to say goodbye.
We're gonna go, you guys. Thanks everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all next time. Bye bye.